Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to today's installment of Averett Baseball as Averett Cougars will take on the Brevard Tornadoes here on opening day. Averett comes into this season picked 11th in the ODAC, and Brevard coming in at number 3. This is an old USA South rivalry game. Averett now in the ODAC as Averett's getting set to get going. We'll have the starting lineup here for you. Just a minute, and Averett, Coach Kenny Fleming down there getting the starting lineups as we're getting set here to get going. Averett coming off of a 10-win season last year, which was an improvement from the last 2 years, and they're trying to take that next step. 10 freshmen this year, but the big one is 21 upperclassmen and 13 seniors as well, so a lot more experience than what we've seen in years past from Coach Kenny Fleming's squads. So we're getting set here. 48-degree day in Danville, Virginia, and cloudy, so it doesn't feel like baseball weather, but it is baseball season here in Danville, and we're getting ready to get going, so we're going to get set here for the starting lineup and national anthem. We'll send it over to public address announcer Drew Wilson for that.
For today's baseball season opener, featuring the Brevard College Tornadoes and your Cougars of Averett University. Today's starting lineups, first for visitors from Brevard. Leading off the playing center field, number 49, C.P. Pyle. Batting second, playing third base, number 8, Davis Bryson. Batting third and playing right field, number 9, Logan Sawyer. Batting fourth and playing first base, number 26, Kale Oler. Batting fifth and playing left field, number 1, Lucas Granada. Your DH batting sixth, number 14, Easton King. Batting seventh and playing second base, number 3, Luke Morton. Batting eighth and catching, number 10, Hayden Jennings. Batting ninth and playing shortstop, number 0, Nico Bartolotti. And pitching today for the Tornadoes, number 11, Jordan Searcy.
Go. Come strong.
And now let's meet the starting lineup for your Averett University Cougars. Leading off and playing right field, number 27, Kevin Ziske. Batting second and playing center field, number 20, Mason Williams. Batting third and playing left field, number 9, Nolan McCabe. Behind the plate and batting cleanup, number 41, Preston Robbins. Batting fifth and playing third base, number 15, Trevor Testerman. Batting sixth and playing first base, number 14, Jack Turner. Your DH batting seventh, number 10, Drew Skinner. Batting eighth and playing shortstop, number 1, Nathan McAlowitz. And batting ninth and playing second base, number 2, Nick Romano. Getting the start today for the Cougars is number 4, Cole McLean. Averett head coaches Kenny Fleming, he's assisted by Billy McLaughlin and Tyler Smith.
Fade off ready. Yep.
Fans, at this time, we ask that you please rise and honor America with the singing of our national anthem. What say can you see?
And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. We're getting set for first pitch for the 2025 Averett Cougars, and it's going to be Cole McLean on the mound for Averett. So Cole McLean had one start in his freshman year in 2022, didn't pitch in 2023, and then last year was a spark plug for the Cougars as he started 3 games, mostly came out of the pen. First pitch of the season is a ball outside, and we are underway here in 2025. Cole mainly was a hitter and third baseman in 2023. This one here is fouled off. But last year, he was just terrific for Coach Fleming's squad. I mean, 42 innings of work, 28 strikeouts, 22 walks. 1-1. It's fouled back, and McLean gets ahead in the count now, 1-2. CP Pyle now behind in the count to Cole McLean, looking for his first strikeout of the season. 1-2 pitch. This one is going to be lofted in towards center field, and Mason Williams will have a play on it and record the first out of the game. So 1 up, 1 down for McLean, and that'll bring up Davis Bryson. We'll have Jack Turner at first for Averett, Nick Romano at second, and Nathan Michalowicz at short, Trevor Testerman at third, Preston Robbins behind the plate doing the catching, and then in the outfield we'll have Nolan McCabe, the graduate student, in left, Mason Williams in center, and Kevin Ziske in right. One 1-0 is inside to Bryson, and 2-0 count now here. And that one is in there for a strike, and a great strike call. Little call there. 2-1 now. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss there, and 2-2 now as McLean gets back into the count. Davis Bryson was ahead 2-0. Now it's 2-2. Check swing. Did he go? No, says first base umpire. A close one. A 2-2 pitch here from McLean to Bryson. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And McLean gets his first strikeout of the year over Davis Bryson. So McLean, the third baseman turned relief pitcher turned starter this year, is off to a hot start. 2 up, 2 down, and it'll send up Logan Sawyer. Sawyer playing right field today for the Tornadoes. First pitch is a breaking ball in there. Strike 1. Great pitch there from McLean. McLean primarily fastball, but he'll mix in that breaking ball here and there. And the 1-1 to Sawyer is low in the dirt and picked up by Robbins, so Sawyer gets ahead in the count here, 2-1. This one is going to be fouled off and back even here at 2-2. And McLean is looking to get out of this inning with 1-2-3 if he's able to retire Sawyer right here. 2-2. The pitch on the outside corner. Strike 3 called. And McLean with a dominant first inning of work. Cole McLean, welcome to 2025. And he puts down the Tornadoes in order. We'll have Kevin Ziske, Mason Williams, and Nolan McCabe coming up when we return for the bottom of the first. And welcome back, everybody. For the bottom of the first, Cougars took down the Tornadoes in order in the top of the first, and we'll bring up Kevin Ziske. Kev Dog had a huge year last year, batted .336, hit 6 home runs and 18 RBIs back from his back injury, and looking to create more damage here. Ziske in his senior season. He's getting set to face off against Jordan Searcy. But Kevin was one of the bigger pieces of the Averett team last year. First pitch here is going to be swung on and fouled back. Ziske followed by Williams, then McCabe. And if we get there, Preston Robbins, the catcher. One here to Ziske is going to be flied in towards left center field and should be playable, and it is for the shortstop, CP Pyle. And Ziske is retired to start the bottom of the first. And it'll send up Mason Williams here. Williams, another senior, batted .326 last year. Had a home run, 15 RBIs, and was an on-base machine. Had an OBP close to 400, and his first pitch is low for ball one. This one is hitting towards left center field again. Pyle giving chase and should have it, and he does. And nice piece there for Mason, but it's no avail. And Averett now 2 up, 2 down. And here comes the left fielder, Nolan McCabe. McCabe, the graduate student. A long career here at Averett. Provides good speed for the Cougars. Ton of stolen bases in his career at Averett. But Searcy working a quick pitch count here in the bottom of the first. And that one just misses off of the outside corner there. And Searcy misses badly there, 2-0 now. McCabe always trying to get on base. We talked about it just a few moments ago, but stolen base machine. Searcy trying to find the strike zone here. 2-0 to McCabe. And that one off the plate as well, so 3-0. Preston Robbins would be next if McCabe is able to reach base safely. Searcy looking for a strike, and he can't find it. Ball 4, so McCabe walks on 4 pitches, and it'll send up the cleanup hitter here, Preston Robbins. When we talk about stats and who had a good year last year, nobody had a better year than P-Rob. .375 batting average, 15 RBIs, a slugging percentage close to 500. And he had a hot start the year last year and just was consistent all throughout. And Searcy really having a hard time finding the strike zone here. It's 5 straight balls. And with Robbins being a contact hitter, likes to put the ball in play, doesn't strike out too much, and McCabe's speed, you start to think about maybe a possible hit and run here. McCabe not running. That one misses up again. So 6 straight balls now from Searcy. And McCabe getting the sign from assistant coach Billy McLaughlin at third. Takes a little bit of a bigger lead here. We'll be watching him to see if he takes off. Twitching, doesn't go. This one is going to be hit in towards left field, base hit. Rounding second and heading for third is McCabe. He's going to be held up there. Robbins rounds first, heads towards second. He's in there safely, and it's a 2-out double for Preston Robbins. So 2 on in scoring position here, and here comes Trevor Testerman, the third baseman. This Cougars lineup is just stacked, especially at the top of the order. I mean, you look at some of these names, and here comes Trevor Testerman, the sophomore, redshirt sophomore from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. And he's up in a big spot here. .324 batting average last year, 5 home runs, and led Averett in RBIs with 24. He's got 2 RBIs sitting out there in scoring position right now with 2 outs. First pitch to Testerman is in there for strike 1. Testerman now. McCabe at third, Robbins at second, and 2 out. The 0-1 to Testerman. That's a breaking ball by Siri outside. So McCabe getting on with a walk. Robbins doing what he does, putting the ball in play and getting a double. And now the power hitter, Trevor Testerman, up with 2 outs and 2 on. That one misses off of the plate. Now he's in hitter's count here, 2-1. On deck is the sophomore Jack Turner, the first baseman. And with a base open, you wonder if Siri might be trying to pitch around Testerman a little bit here. And Turner possesses some big-time power as well, so we'll be seeing here. Siri, pitch in the dirt, ball 3. And now you really start to think about how careful you are here with Testerman. And Testerman last season, opening day here at Owen Fulton Field, hit a home run in his first collegiate at-bat. Cougars would take that here right now. Siri comes set. The 3-1 pitch. This one is going to be hit in towards deep right field, giving chase all the way towards the wall. He's not going to get it. It's over his head. In comes McCabe. Rounding third is Robbins. All the way to third base is Trevor Testerman, and he's in with a sliding 2-out triple. Trevor Testerman delivering when it matters most with 2 outs, and he gives the Cougars their first 2 runs of the season.
Now batting, number 14, Jack Turner.
Trevor Testerman, the leader in RBIs last season, and leading the Cougars in RBIs in this very young 2025 season. Logan Sawyer was trying to track that one down. I believe he was playing a little shallow out there in right, but as usual with Testerman, I mean, his ball travels, and it looked like almost like a fly ball, and it just kept continuing to go and go and go, and almost got out of here too. So it just shows you how fast an inning can turn. Jordan Searcy was 2 outs, nobody on, and he had McCabe up, and McCabe having a team at bat, draws a 4-pitch walk. Robbins laces one down the line. And Robbins gets on, and then Testerman drives him home. Here comes Jack Turner now. Turner played some outfield last year for the Cougars, but he comes into this season playing first. I believe that position suits him really well. 6'5" sophomore. Steps up to bat here. A swing and a miss. A big cut. So Trevor Testerman last year on opening day in his first at-bat homers. This year, he hits a triple. The 0-1 pitch here to Turner. A breaking ball outside. So 2 outs, Testerman on third, and Jack Turner at the plate. Jordan Searcy comes set. Holds, long hold, now delivers. That pitch is on the outside corner for strike 2. Turner didn't like it too much, now behind in the count. One and two, 2 outs, and Testerman on third. Searcy comes set and delivers. Breaking ball here, chopped, foul in the box. So we'll do it all over again. So 1 and 2 here, and again, it just shows you how quick an inning can turn as Searcy with 8 pitches and 2 outs. Now really struggling to get out. Fastball misses high there, 2 and 2. And in a doubleheader as well, you start to think about pitch count, and only 7-inning game today, but laboring right now, and this Averett lineup being relentless. 2-2 pitch. Misses off the plate again there. So good at bat by Jack Turner. Working the count. Fouling some tough pitches off. Drew Skinner would be next. 3 and 2. Runner at third. 2 outs. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 as Jordan Searcy gets out of the jam. But not before Averett strikes 2 hits on a walk and 2 runs on a 2-run triple by Trevor Testerman. We'll head to the top of the second here on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back, everybody, for the top of the second. And now Cole McLean, after a stellar first inning, will open this one up with a lead. 2 strikeouts in the top of the first and a flyout.
Now batting number 26, Cale Oler.
And now he'll be facing the first baseman, Cale Older. The lefty swinger here, getting ready to face off against McLean. One of the things they preach in baseball is a shutdown inning, and when your boys get you a lead, you got to hold it. So McLean will be trying to do that right here. First pitch is low, ball 1. It'll be Older, and then Grantata, and then King, all set to face off against McLean. This pitch is bolted in towards right center field. That one's going to get off of the wall. Older is going to lead us off here with a double. And so a big start here for the Tornadoes. And it'll bring up Lucas Grantata.
Now batting number 1, Lucas Granada.
So Granada now coming up here with a runner in scoring position. Brevard has their first hit of the afternoon. Averett's going to send the corners in here, so Testerman and Turner expecting a bunt. Granada takes a first pitch breaking ball. A nice spin there from Cole McLean. McLean gets the sign, comes set, takes a look at Older at second, and delivers a fastball up and in. So Granada not looking to bunt, it seems. Averett's still going to play the corners slightly in here. I'll take a little bit of a step back. The 1-1 pitch. This one is going to be fouled. And Cole McLean now gets ahead in the count, 1-2. Waiting on deck is Easton King, the DH. McLean looking for a strikeout here against Granada. 1-2 pitch. Outside, ball 2. Granada doing a good job here at working the count against McLean. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball, swung on and missed, strike 3. So McLean gets the strikeout he needed there on a breaking ball inside, and Granada is retired. And it'll send up the DH here, Easton King. So Brevard, 3 strikeouts and 5 at-bats. Having a hard time putting the ball in play. Obviously, you think they're just common baseball knowledge. Granada trying to get that ball on the right side of the field and move the runner over. He's unable to. First pitch to King is low for ball 1. Turner playing back. Testerman playing even with the bag. And another spinner there from McLean in there for strike 1. And McLean using that breaking ball early and often here against the Tornadoes. Primarily fastball, but there's the fastball off the corner there, and 2-1 now. This one is fouled back, so even up now, 2-2, and McLean looking for another strikeout. He's got 3 so far, and he'll take another one right here if he's able to get it. Granada at second, 2-2 count. And just fouled off there as P-Rob almost came down with it for what would have been McLean's 4th strikeout of the afternoon, but King is just able to stay alive in the at-bat. Two and two count here, 1 away from McLean. Pitch. This one is going to be dribbled foul towards the right field line. So Easton King making an at-bat here. Two pitch to King is way up and in. And so that'll fill it up here, 3-2. And with the base open, Luke Morton on deck. Payoff pitch here. This one is going to be lofted in towards shallow left field, but McCabe right under it, and he's able to squeeze it and put it away. 2 outs now, and a big out for McLean there, getting Easton King out. So Luke Morton now will come up, and the Tornadoes led this inning off with a double by Lucas Granada, but now it's looking a little bit glim. Still runner in scoring position, and a base hit should score him. But after giving up 2 runs, it's interesting there. Morton squares to bunt, but pulls it back, 1-0. And that'll bring corners in slightly. Can't imagine he would try to bunt here with 2 away, but we'll see. McLean comes set. And the pitch, another curveball in there for strike 1, and he's using that breaking ball early in the counts. Just get me over curveball, get that strike 1. It's been highly successful for Cole so far in this one. Morton ready, McLean ready. Here comes the pitch, swing and a miss. And McLean is just 1 more strike away from getting out of the jam. Granada led off this inning with a double. And what followed was King and Morton strikeouts. Here comes the pitch. This one fouled away. Older led off with a double. Granada and King struck out. Comes the pitch. This one off the plate there, but a good 1-2 pitch by Cole. Two and two outs. Just off of the plate there's McLean wanted it, but home plate umpire says just off, and it'll fill it up again here. 3-2 with 2 outs. And waiting on deck is Hayden Jennings if he's able to get the opportunity. Here comes the payoff pitch. This one fouled back. So the Tornadoes doing a good job at bringing the pitch count up a little at least. They would like to leave it with a run. McLean looking to get out unscathed. The 3-2 pitch. This one is going to be grounded towards Michalowicz over to first base. Bad throw brings Jack Turner off of the bag. And it's going to be an error on Nathan Michlowitz, and that is a tough one. The freshman there getting the start at shortstop. And McLean going to have to now get an extra out. A tough play there. Michlowitz
Now batting number 10.
couldn't get it over. So mistake by the freshman here in the top of the second extends the inning. First pitch here was a strike to Hayden Jennings. So Jennings now getting the opportunity to drive in a run. Got Older at third. And Jennings at first. This one is going to be in the dirt and blocked up by P-Rob. Great play there by Robbins, saving a run. So McLean trying to bail out Michlowitz here after the error. 1-1 pitch here, off of the plate. So Jennings working the count now. Brevard looking for their first run of the season. 2-1 pitch. This one is going to be up the middle and down for a base hit. And that's going to be a huge 2-out single from Hayden Jennings. And an unearned run for McLean. So the Tornadoes make Averett pay and get on the board here and cut the lead 2-1.
Now batting number 0, Nico Barlotti.
So Nico Barlotti here coming up with a runner at second base. First and second. Pitch, this one in there for strike one. Good pitch by McLean. Oh, 1 in there. So good job by McLean getting ahead in the count here to the number 9 hitter, Nico Barlotti. On deck is the leadoff hitter, Pyle. 0-2 pitch. This one up in the air towards shallow left. McCabe calls off Williams, and he corrals it, and that'll retire the side. But the Tornadoes get an unearned run on a base hit by Hayden Jennings. Send us to the bottom of the second. 2-1 Averett. And welcome back, everybody, to the bottom of the second. Cougars looking to answer the run that was scored there by the Tornadoes. It'll be Drew Skinner, the sophomore, coming up here. So the top four for Averett's lineup, all seniors. And then you got Testerman, Turner, Skinner, all sophomores. And Skinner had a terrific year last year as well. And Averett had a really good offensive season last season. And Skinner getting some play as a freshman and now getting a bigger role here his sophomore year. This one is going to be lifted in towards center field and picked up by center fielder C.P. Pyle.
Now batting, number 1, Nathan McAlowitz.
Nathan Mikulowicz comes up here looking for some revenge following that crucial error he had in the first inning that led to a Brevard run. The lefty hitter, righty thrower, taking his first collegiate at-bat this season. Mikulowicz, freshman from Newport, North Carolina, standing 5'10", 170 pounds. Takes high there, gets ahead in the count here, 2-0. Mikulowicz trying to pull a little Bryson Stott. Big Phillies fan he is, although my Mets beat him in the playoffs. This one in there for a strike, and 2-1 now to Mikulowicz. Misses high there, 3-1. So Mikulowicz trying to get on base in his first collegiate at-bat here. The shortstop stepping in. Searcy delivers. Inside, ball 4. So Nathan Mikulowicz is on base to start his college career. And
Now batting, number 2, Nick Romano.
it'll send up number 2, Nick Romano. So Mono comes into this one batting 9th. The senior playing second base tonight. Wearing the nice pink sleeve. I love it, Mono. Our first chance to see Mikulowicz on the base paths. Searcy delivers high, ball 1. And Searcy's having a hard time getting that release point down. He's missed high a lot so far in just the first inning and a half that we've seen him. Mikulowicz short lead at first. The 1-0 pitch here to Romano is get over to third base, picked up, throw to second, is in time, throw to first, not in time. And so a great play by the third baseman, Davis Bryson, on what really could have been a double for Romano, ends up being a fielder's choice. So Searcy will take that one as that ball was scorched down the line. And he'll flip the lineup over for Kevin Ziske. Ziske 0 for 1 today on a fly out. Light tower power for Big Kev. 6 home runs last season. First pitch out and away for ball 1. Mikulowicz short lead. Another fastball that misses high for Searcy. So Searcy, again, just having a hard time working down hill here. His release point has been off. This cold day here in Danville, Virginia, 48 degrees. And Ziske ahead in the count here, 2-0. The pitch. This is up again, 3-0 now, and Ziske trying to get on base and let Mason Williams take it with runner in scoring position. Got to imagine Kevin's probably going to be taking here. But we'll see. 3-0. And he is taking, and he'll take a strike. Bring it to 3-1. Trying to get a runner in scoring position here. 2 outs, 3-1 pitch to Ziske. Long hold by Searcy, and he misses a fastball up again. So walk, and in steps Mason Williams.
Now batting number 48, Mason Williams.
So Williams comes up here, 0 for 1. His first at bat, but a chance to bring in an RBI and answer the Tornadoes' run that they scored last inning. Got speed on the base paths. Miklowitz at second, Ziske at first, 2 outs. And Williams stepping in. Searcy having a hard time finding the strike zone. This is up. Ball 1. Wonder how aggressive Williams is going to be. Stepping in here, Miklowitz big lead at second. And the pitch, this one, breaking ball outside. And again, Averett getting ahead in the count. They've been doing that a lot here early. Nolan McCabe would be next. Fastball up again here, and Searcy just can't find it. 3-0 here with 2 outs, and again, you probably imagine Williams is going to be taking here. .30 pitch. Got it in there for strike 1. So McCabe waits. Nolan walked in his first at-bat, but it set up a big-time inning for Averett with 2 runs on a Testerman triple. 3-1 here to Williams. And that one's in there on the outside corner, much to the dismay of Mason Williams, but now it fills it up full. 3-2, Miklowitz at second, Kevin Ziske at first, and Mason Williams at the plate. Can he cause some damage here for the Cougars? 3-2 pitch is going to be hit high and out of play. So we'll do it all over again. Two walks already in the inning for Searcy. And the payoff pitch to Williams is going to be look like a fastball high. That would have been a ball. Williams offered at it and fouled it back out of play. So a good at bat here by Williams. Keeping the count alive, bringing that pitch count up. Searcy back-to-back really tough innings as far as pitch count's concerned. Comes another payoff pitch to Williams. This one is going to be hit in towards right field, and right under it is Sawyer, and that will retire the side. Averett gets 2 walks, but can't make anything out of it. 2-1 Averett. We'll head to the top of the third here on the Averett Sports Network. CP Pyle will lead us off here in the top of the third inning. Averett leads 2-1. And Cole McLean getting set for his third inning of work. Pyle 0 for 1 so far this afternoon, and he'll offer at the first pitch and foul it back. For Averett next inning, it'll be McCabe, Robbins, and Testerman, the trio that drove in those 2 runs that we saw in the bottom of the first. Right now we'll see Pyle, Bryson, and Sawyer. This one is going to be swung on and hit towards left field, all the way over towards Williams, and he's able to get it. That was a nice piece there from Pyle, but Mason Williams is able to come down with it, and there's one away. So Frankie Vasquez will come in and pinch hit here for Davis Bryson. Bryson was playing third base to start this game, but it seems like he'll be coming out for Vasquez. Vasquez, senior infielder from Pembroke Pines, Florida, and Cooper City High School, will come on here. So interesting here. Third inning pinch hitter out of the third base spot. First pitch, outside, ball 1. So McLean comes set and delivers this one. Hit hard and just over the head. Or no, he's got it. Go to catch there from Miklowitz. Didn't look like he came down with it at first, but he's able to get it. What a play there from the freshman. So Miklowitz obviously had that error in the first inning, and what a way to come back. I mean, you come up in the next inning, you draw a walk, get on base, get in a scoring position, and there he's able to leap and grab it. What a play there from Miklowitz. 2-way now, and he'll send up Logan Sawyer. Swing and a miss, and McLean bringing the heat here in the top of the third, looking for his 4th strikeout on the afternoon. Logan Sawyer behind in the count, 0-2. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, just missed there. Almost looked like the home plate umpire flinched. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Sawyer. McLean working fast here with 2 away. That one misses just a bit high, but a good 1-2 pitch there from McLean. 2-2. This one fouled. Turner's going to give it a look, but it'll go out of play. So Sawyer fighting here, trying to scrap an AB for the Tornadoes. McLean trying to get back in the dugout. 2-2 pitch. This is badly there. Up and away, and now we'll fill it up. Number 26, Cale Older, first baseman, would be next. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch to Sawyer is going to be a breaking ball, hit over towards Turner, and out of play. So another foul ball there from Logan Sawyer. Payoff pitch here. Inside for ball 4. So a great at-bat there from Sawyer. He's able to draw the 2-out walk, and it'll send up Cale Older. Older 1 for 1 so far today with that leadoff double we saw in the second inning. And he was brought around and scored on the 2-out single by Hayden Jennings, the catcher. Older swinging first pitch and fouled away. Older trying to get another double here and potentially tie the game up. This one in the dirt. Robbins is able to block it up. Sawyer takes a short lead at first. 1-1. This one is going to be hit in towards right field. That one's going to get down. That's a base hit. Older's going to have another double. Rounding third is Sawyer. He's going to be held up there. Averett did a great job of getting that ball in, and Kevin Ziske potentially saving a run, but it's another double for Cale Older. So just like I said a moment ago, be curious to see if Sawyer would be able to score on a double. He wasn't. And so now it's going to send Lucas Granada up with 2 runners in scoring position, and a base hit would take the lead. Granada walked in his last at-bat. The pitch, this one fouled straight back. And McLean is going to get ahead in the count here, 0-1. So big point in this game right here. Averett up by a run, but Brevard 2 runners in scoring position and 2 away. McLean comes set, gets the sign, and delivers. This one in there on the inside corner for strike 2. And Granada now behind in the count. Granada upset with the call, digs in. 2 strikes, no balls, 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position. The pitch. Oh, just missed there off the outside corner. McLean is already walking off the mound, getting ready to get back in the dugout. So 1-2 now. McLean comes set. Granada gets ready. The pitch, that one misses off again. So all knotted up here, 2-2. Granada trying to work the at-bat and give the Tornadoes the lead. Here comes the pitch. This one, fastball high for ball 3. So now we're full. Easton King, the DH, would be next. McLean gets the sign, 3-2, 2 runners on, 2 outs. The pitch, this one, fastball up, and ball 4. And so great at bat there by Lucas Granada.
Now batting number 14, Easton King.
So bases juice now. DH Easton King steps up. And Coach Kenny Fleming is going to take a walk out to the mound. Doesn't seem like there's any action in the bullpen. This might just be to give McLean a little bit of a breather. So Easton King stepping up to bat here, a sophomore in his 2nd season out of Hickory, North Carolina, and South Caldwell High School. A huge moment in this doubleheader here at Owen Fulton Field. McLean and Robbins talk it over, and Coach Kenny Fleming will get back to the dugout. Seems like there's a little bit of movement in the bullpen. McLean's pitch count getting up there a little bit, and obviously, you know, early in the season with it being cold and guys, you know, not used to pitching too many innings, you start to think about, you know, him potentially coming out of this game. It's definitely not March, and guys pitching a bunch of pitches every game. First pitch, outside, ball 1 to Easton King. McLean laboring here in the top of the 3rd, but still a chance to get out of it with no runs. 1-0 pitch to King, swing and a miss. Great spot there on that outside corner, trying to keep it low away from the lefty. One and one here to King. McLean sets and fires in there for strike 2. So McLean gets a crucial 1-1 strike call ahead of the count here, 1-2. Sawyer at third, Older at second, Granada at first, 1-2, 2 outs. The pitch to King is going to be up, fouled. Robbins gives it a look, and it goes out of play. So McLean, third baseman his sophomore year, relief pitcher in his junior year, starter his senior year. 3-2 pitch. This one is going to be grounded to Romano. Romano, easy hop, hits it over to first in time, and that'll retire the side. So McLean gets out of trouble. They load the bases, but he's able to get out of there with no runs. We'll head to the bottom of the third. Averett still up, 2-1. And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. My name is Thomas Heaney III. Averett's up 2-1. And Cole McLean just worked out of a jam to keep the lead intact. And we're going to lead it off here with Nolan McCabe, the graduate student left fielder. McCabe walked in his first at-bat and scored on the Testerman triple. And Searcy, 2 innings of work so far, 2 earned runs, 2 hits, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout. A couple of extra base hits as well, a double and a triple as well. So McCabe steps up here. Searcy has really yet to have a clean inning so far, and trying to get Averett up 1-2-3, but he's going to be facing 3-4-5 of the order. Some of the most dangerous hitters on Averett. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Searcy delivers. This one swing and a miss by McCabe. McCabe trying to get back into the AB here. Try to get on base. Searcy looked like a changeup there on the outside corner. Misses. Searcy gets the sign, wind up, and deals. Fastball high to McCabe, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes to McCabe, and the pitch. This one fastball inside. Nearly hit him there, and McCabe doing what McCabe does, and that's working the at-bat, working the count, trying to get a quality AB. He's doing that right here. Preston Robbins on deck, hoping to get somebody on base. Fouled away. Searcy, who has struggled with walks so far this afternoon, already 3 in 2 innings of work, facing a potential walk here. McCabe, 3-2 pitch is going to be hitting towards the air and towards Sawyer, chasing it, under it, and he's got it for the first out.
Now batting, number 41, Preston Robbins.
So P-Rob steps up here, the Rooster. Had a double in his first at-bat down the third base line. And this 4-5 of Robbins and Testerman is just so dangerous. You got 2 guys who batted over 300 last year. Both players a little bit unique. Robbins more of a contact hitter, put the ball in play. And Testerman a guy that can bring the boom. That one fouled back, 0-1 to Robbins. Searcy trying to get his first 1-2-3 inning of the afternoon. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And Robbins up at the plate. The pitch, this one going to be lined towards center field. Pyle trying to come over and get it, and he does for the second out. So a nice piece there from P-Rob. But to no avail. 2 away now, and it'll send up Trevor Testerman. Testerman, 2-out triple. Scored 2 runs in his last at-bat. Testerman's been open about his goals with baseball. He was on the 305 Live podcast with Mike Harris, and he talked about how, his goal is to ultimately get drafted. He wants to get into the big leagues. Is this one? First pitch swinging, first pitch crushed down the line, and he's going to round first and take a quick turn. He's heading towards second. To throw in is not in time. And so Testerman starting 2025 off the way he wants, a triple and now a 2-out double. So right on cue, Testerman, Averett's most dangerous hitter in the lineup, is able to provide once again with a 2-out double. And in the bottom of the 3rd inning, he is a single and a homer away from the cycle. Not going to get too ahead of ourselves here, though. 2 away. And it's going to send up Jack Turner, the first baseman. Turner left Testerman stranded at 3rd in his last at-bat with a strikeout. So he'll look to change that right here. Get a little bit of revenge here. Averett 3 hits now, 2 runs. And with Testerman's speed, it will be surefire RBI if he's able to get anything in the outfield. Searcy comes set, long hold, and delivers. Fastball inside. It'll be ball 2. DH Drew Skinner on deck would be next. The 2-0 pitch to Turner. Swing and a miss there on a fastball high and away. Turner, the sophomore, 6'6", out of Haddon Heights, New Jersey. A Northeast boy coming up here with Testerman at 2nd and 2 away. This one is going to be hit towards left field. Down, base hit. Testerman rounds 3rd. He's heading towards home. The throw is not going to be delivered, and it's a 2-out single for Jack Turner. Scoring Testerman, and Averett takes a 3-1 lead. Jack Turner delivering the goods for Averett. And Searcy just cannot get a clean inning. It's now 3 innings in a row. Averett has either scored or had guys in scoring position. This time, Turner delivers. He had Testerman at third in his first at-bat and struck out. But right there, he's able to get that one in. Skinner now steps up, and he fouls it away for strike one. Interesting play there with Granada. I think it was just a tough ball to read. It seemed like if he got a better break on it, he might be able to get it, but it landed at his feet, and Jack Turner will take the RBI single. Nobody throwing in that Brevard bullpen, although I see a couple of guys up with some bands getting a little bit loose. Bottom of the third, Averett now up 3-1 over the Tornadoes. Pitch to Skinner. Fastball high. Skinner in a hitter's count here. He's got Jack Turner at first. Pitch. That one's off the plate, ball 3, and so now Skinner ahead in the count, 3-1. Searcy just having a hard time throwing the ball over the plate. Interim head coach Vinny Carone, maybe start to think about getting somebody else up in there. 3-1 pitch to Skinner. Swinging 3-1, and he comes up empty on a big hack. Send it to 3-2. Jack Turner will be running here on a 3-2 pitch with 2 away in the bottom of the third. First baseman Older backs off the bag. Payoff pitch here to Skinner. Long hold and delivers off the plate, ball 4, and so a terrific at-bat from Drew Skinner. And it's a little bit of what we saw last season with this offense, but I know it's only been 3 innings, but even to a better extent, you see guys working the counts, working the ABs, and nobody going down easy. I mean, even McCabe starting this inning off 0-2, got right back into the count, drew it full to 3-2. You see Skinner draw it full to 3-2. And it'll send up Nathan Miklowitz. Miklowitz, a freshman, second at-bat of his career. First one was a walk. Miklowitz has really turned it around and had that error that led to a run in the first, and then he made a terrific play at short, saving a double. Miklowitz fouls it off. Searcy comes set. Miklowitz waits. Jack Turner at second. And that one misses up. 2-1 now. Waiting on deck is the second baseman, Nick Romano, the senior, hoping to get a big chance. Turner at second. 2 outs. This one hit towards first base. Older picks it up. Miklowitz running, but can't get there, and that'll retire the side. But Trevor Testerman delivers with a big-time hit. Averett, 3-1, 4 hits in the game, 1 error. We'll head to the top of the 4th inning here on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back, everybody, to the top of the fourth inning here. Averett up 3-1 over the Tornadoes. And Cole McLean getting set for his fourth inning of work. First pitch curveball. Misses that one. Will lead us off here with Luke Morton, second baseman. Brevard looking for some offense. Breaking ball in there, strike one, and it seems like the game plan is first pitch curveball to get that strike one, or curveball until you get strike one, and then work from there. 1-1 to Morton. This is just a bit high there. That fastball is in there on the inside corner for strike two, and it evens the count now. McLean, no earned runs, 3 hits, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts so far. This one popped in towards right field. Ziski right under it, and he makes the catch. So in steps Hayden Jennings. Jennings responsible for the lone Brevard runs so far in this one. He had a 2-out single that scored Alder in the top of the second. Jennings and then Barlotti, and then if we get there, CP Pyle, the leadoff hitter. 3 hits for Brevard today. One of them is Jennings. Hits this one over to third. Nice play by Testerman. Corrals it, fires it over to first in time. So Testerman, the hot corner there at third base, is able to pick it up and retire Jennings. So 2 away now, and Nico Bartolotti will step up.
Batting for the Tornadoes, number 0, Nico Bartolotti.
Bartolotti, the left-handed hitting shortstop. And this is exactly what Coach Fleming ordered here, and the doctor ordered. It's a quick pitch count. Curveball misses on the outside corner, but this one is going to be a 7-inning game, and then the second game is going to be a 9-inning game. So shortened gamed here, but McLean trying to work fast. Trying to save the bullpen. Obviously, Averett's bullpen runs deep. And at the head of that is graduate student Shane Mickle. We'll be curious to see if we see him today. McLean struggling here in this at-bat, down 3-0 to Bartolotti. Not what you want to do to the 9-hitter. You got CP Pyle on deck. Would be next. 3-0 pitch. And that is a tough at-bat there as Nico Bartolotti is able to turn the lineup over and send the tying run to bat.
Now batting, number 49, CP Pyle.
CP Pyle steps up here on the runner at first base. 2 outs. And the pitch is in there for strike one. Jack Turner holding on Bartolotti. Short lead at first. Pitch. Curveball is going to be hit towards left center field. Williams running after it. And he'll call off McCabe, make the catch, and that'll retire the side. Averett strands the runner at first base. Still up 3-1. Heading to the bottom of the fourth inning here on the Averett Sports Network. Bottom of the fourth action here in Danville, Virginia. Appreciate you guys joining here on this Saturday afternoon as Nick Romano will step up to bat here, the number 9 hitter for Averett. As Searcy in his 4th inning of work. Colin Weathers come in to pitch here. So Weathers comes in, Romano lays down a bunt. It's going to be a PFP over to first base and in time for out number 1. So Colin Weathers comes out of the pen and opens up his season with a PFP. He's able to control it and throw it over to first. And that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Kevin Ziske. Ziske 0 for 1 so far in this one. First pitch is low, ball 1. Weathers throwing some heat. I don't have a radar gun on me, but seems like he's coming with a lot of velocity here. Pitch to Ziske, swing and a miss. So 1-1 here. Averett looking for some insurance runs as we head towards the end of this one. Only a 7-inning game, the first game of this doubleheader. Cole McLean has been magnificent. 0 earned runs in this one through 4 innings of work. Three walks, 3 hits, 3 strikeouts from McLean. 1-2 pitch to Ziske is inside. I'm going to keep calling it till it happens, but Kevin has some of the best power on this team and definitely is capable of sending one out at any point. This one outside, ball 2. Ball 3, excuse me. So full count here to Ziske, 1 away. And Mason Williams waiting on deck. Payoff pitch to Ziske is swung on and missed, strike 3. So Ziske's retired, and 2 up, 2 down for Weathers out of the pen.
Now coming to the plate for the Cougars, number 20, Mason Williams.
And I'll send up Mason Williams here with 2 on and nobody out. This is what Brevard has been yearning for in this game, is just a quick inning, and hasn't had one yet. Their best chance so far. First pitch is outside, but called a strike. So Mason Williams 0 for 2 in this one, looking for his first hit of the season. Hitting towards the hole, diving stop by Barlotto, throws the first, scoop is there, but not in time as the speed by Williams, too much. And Mason gets his first hit of the year, and it's an infield single with 2 away. So Nolan McCabe steps up here. McCabe 0 for 1 in this one, but drew a walk in the first inning with 2 outs that led to the Trevor Testerman triple. So he had one of the bigger at-bats in this game so far. If he makes out there, Testerman doesn't get the chance to hit the triple. He's got speed at first base with 2 away. The first pitch by Weathers is outside for ball 1. McCabe, another contact hitter, and you start to think potential hit and run situation, or even just Williams taking off. He loves to steal bases. Got a ton of speed at first. And with McCabe ahead in the count here, 2-0, you start to think about that, and the wheels turning for Coach Kenny Fleming. Modest lead at first for Williams. 2-0 pitch to McCabe is grounded foul down the third base line. So Weathers gets a strike there. Two balls, 1 strike, and 2 outs with Williams at first base. The pitch. And a tough hack there from McCabe. 2-2, and a nice breaking ball by Weathers. Gabe, the graduate student, looking for a big hit here. Double. Could score Williams with his speed over there at first. 2-2 pitch. This one misses badly. Jennings is able to come down with it. So now we'll get to see Williams run on a 3-2 count with 2 away. Mason will be in motion. Weathers comes set. Payoff pitch to McCabe is down and out for ball 4. So Averett will get another runner into scoring position here and make that 4 straight innings that we've seen that. And again, Averett in that second inning, first inning, 2 outs, nobody on, score 2 runs. Here now in the bottom of the 4th, 2 outs, nobody on, and they get another guy in scoring position. It's just relentless offense, and, sometimes even when the box score doesn't have you scoring 10 runs, it still wears down the pitching staff of the other team. Robbins, first pitch swinging down the line, base hit. Rounding third and heading towards home is Williams. McCabe rounds second and gets towards third. It's an RBI single for Preston Robbins. And Averett's offense relentless here against Brevard. Another 2-out hit.
Coming to the plate for the Cougars, number 15, Trevor Testerman.
2 outs, no problem for Averett so far in this one. 4 runs, all scored with 2 outs. So Testerman now comes up to bat with more ducks on the pond. You got Robbins at first, McCabe at third. Testerman in this one is 2 for 2 with a triple and a double. He's a single and a home run away from the cycle. Weathers comes set, fires. Testerman, first pitch swinging. Strike down in the dirt. Seemed like Older had a play on that Robbins hit. It would have been a nice one, but couldn't get the glove down. And Averett capitalizes. Robbins smoked that ball down the first base line. Weathers comes sets. Dangerous hitter at the plate here with Testerman. That one way up and in. Ball 1. And if you're Trevor Testerman here, Averett up by 3. You get a chance to really blow the doors off of this one. A big hit. Weathers comes sets. Fires. Ball down low. Colin Weathers had 2 outs and nobody on. And now he's in trouble. He's already let a run score. This one inside to Testerman, 3-1. And, I said it in his first at-bat, but at some point you just start to think maybe just putting him on. Obviously, you don't want to put 2 runners in scoring position here, but you just got to be really careful here. 3-1. And that one inside. Did he go? No. Ball 4. So Testerman's on base for a 3rd straight time.
Now coming to the plate for Averett, number 14, first baseman, Jack Turner.
And it'll send up the sophomore Jack Turner. Turner had a huge 2-out hit in his last at-bat. He was able to score and a run for Averett. Drive in Testerman after his double. And I think as long as Jack is in that 6 spot in the lineup, he's going to see a lot of RBI opportunities with the guys in front of him. He's got McCabe at 3rd, Robbins at 2nd, and Testerman at 1st. Averett 6 hits on 4 runs so far in this one. And a 3-run lead and in a 7-inning game here on the bottom of the 4th. This becomes crucial for Averett to capitalize. A 1 pitch inside, ball 1. Drew Skinner on deck. And Turner looking for his 2nd hit of the day. Here comes the pitch. This one skied towards right field. Sawyer running, trying to get it. Can he dive and get it? Can't. It's going to roll into the bullpen and out of play, so a long strike number 2. So Turner gets second life here as that ball was sent. I think the wind might have taken that one a little bit too. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases juiced for Turner. In a tilting part of this game, as Weathers trying to keep the Tornadoes in it. Averett looking to blow it open. That one outside, 2-2 now. That Brevard bullpen is working. You got to be smart here. 2 games also, so can't burn too many guys. But right now, the Tornadoes looking for answers. Turner looking to blow it open. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 there as Weathers keeps Brevard in the game and does his job. 1 run scored, 2 hits for Averett. Send us to the top of the 5th inning. Cole McLean presumably coming back out. We'll step aside. We'll join you in just a moment. And in steps Wild Thing here. Jake Braun comes out to pitch the top of the 5th for Averett. Braun started most of his career here at Averett. He's coming out of the pen now. So Braun had to deal with some injuries last season, but finally healthy here and ready to contribute to this Cougars team. The senior out of Troutville, Virginia, James River High School. Just appeared in 5 games last season, 14 innings pitched, 9 strikeouts, and 2 saves. So he did work some relief last year. Obviously, you start to think about relief being better for him with his injuries and trying to keep him out there on the field. That's exactly what Coach Kenny Fleming and Averett fans want to see. Had a great freshman year. 4.63 ERA over 44 innings of work and 32 strikeouts. He won USA South Conference Rookie Pitcher of the Week. And obviously, USA South, the conference that the Tornadoes are in, and Averett obviously has left that conference now and in the ODAC. First pitch for Braun is up for ball 1. And Averett's bullpen struggled last year. There's no sugarcoating that, as they saw a few leads go by, but now 0-0, fresh start, trying to turn the page. This one is going to be hit towards deep left field. McCabe settles under it and gets the first out. But this is a situation that Averett, not just last year, they've last few years have found themselves in, and they've struggled when it comes to trying to hold the lead that the offense provides. But a lot deeper in the pen this season. Coach Kenny Fleming has brought in a lot of guys, and a lot of the guys that were sophomores and juniors, now juniors and seniors. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Vasquez steps in, pinch hit in the 3rd inning. He'll step up here. Vasquez grounds it over to Testerman. Instead, it's going to be Mikulow over to first base, and not in time. Mikulowicz couldn't get it in there, and Vasquez has got a 1-out infield single.
Now batting for Brevard, number 26, Cale Oler.
Tough play there for Mikulowicz. Obviously, softly hit. Testerman gave it a look. But an infield single will bring up Kayla Older, who has been a pain in the Cougars' side so far this afternoon. 2 doubles in this one, providing the pop from the left side. Older swings and misses on the first pitch. 0-1 here, runner at first base and 1 out. Comes, sets, and fires. This one inside. Did it hit him? No. It was close. Older. So runner first here. 1-1 pitch to Oler. This one is skied in towards center field. Shallow. Williams comes in. Diving is McCabe, and he can't get it. It's going to hit the ground. And a bloopy hit there for Oler. McCabe gave it a good look, but couldn't get it. And just like that, the Tornadoes go from having the bases loaded for Averett, getting out of that jam with only down 3, and now they have the tying run up here in the top of the 5th inning. So Lucas Granada comes in here as the tying run. Braun trying to work out of a jam. Infield single, and then a bloop single into left field. First pitch breaking ball is in there for strike 1. Sawyer at second, Oler at first. That's another breaking ball in there for strike 2, and Braun ahead in the count now. Braun trying to be smart here, ahead in the count. Maybe throw a waste pitch here. Instead, he swings and misses on a breaking ball again for strike 3. So Jake Braun, good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Lucas Granada there, and gets the first out. Two outs here. Jake Braun, the tying run up at bat here. Easton King. First pitch inside. Robbins is able to corral it. King trying to bring the Tornadoes a little bit closer here in the first game of this doubleheader. Braun misses outside there. Cole McLean gave Averett 4 good innings of 0 earned run ball. 3 strikeouts and 3 walks on 3 hits. Braun trying to hold the lead. 1-1 pitch. In there for strike 2, and Braun. Strike 1, excuse me, there. Braun with a nice fastball, and he's been working that curveball early in the counts. And right there, you see him bring that fastball over. Takes a look at Sawyer at second, holds, and fires. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And we are all even now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. You got Sawyer at second and Oler at first. Averett with a 3-run lead. Easton King, the DH, stepping in, trying to get a run in or 2 for the Tornadoes. Braun comes, sets, and fires. This one is going to be skied in towards left field. McCabe huddles under it and grabs it, and that'll do it. Averett gets out of the jam, and Jake Braun does a great job of leaving 2 runners at first and second. Still up 4-1 here as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. And as we head to the bottom of the 5th here, Averett up by 3, trying to get some insurance runs, and started off here with Drew Skinner.
Coming to the plate for the Cougars, number 10, designated hitter, Drew Skinner.
So an inning of work there for Braun, and didn't have to work too hard. I'll be curious to see if Coach Fleming sends him back out there for an up-down or if he goes somewhere else. Look at Michael Pellegrino as well as somebody, and Garrett Arner had a great year last season for Averett, and of course the closer Shane Mickle. So just some names to throw out there, and as Averett tries to piece the puzzle together to get their first win of the season and their home opener. Skinner, first pitch swinging. Sawyer trying to run after it, and he does for the first out.
Now coming to the plate for the Cougars, number 1, shortstop,
Nathan Miklowitz here steps up, the shortstop. Miklowitz 0 for 1 with a walk so far in this one. A pretty even game on the stat sheet. You look at the walks and the hits, and just the difference so far has been the clutch hitting. Averett's been able to drive in runs with 2 outs, and Brevard has just struggled bringing guys in from scoring position. Just 1 2-out hit for Brevard, and it was Jennings' 2-out single in the top of the 2nd. That has driven in the only run for the Tornadoes here as Miklowitz swings, sends this one over to Granada, chasing after it, and good effort there, but he's not going to be able to get it. Colin Weathers in his 2nd inning of work for the Tornadoes. Weathers winds up and delivers. Strike 3 on the outside corner there, and so Miklowitz goes down looking. 2 away now, and send up Nick Romano.
the Cougars, number 2, second baseman, Nick Romano.
Romano, senior year, second baseman, 0 for 2 so far. Trying to turn that lineup over, and talked about it a little bit in this one, but Averett, in every inning so far in this one, has brought a runner into scoring position. Twice have they done it with 2 outs and nobody on, so here's another opportunity to do just that. Weathers, breaking ball on the outside corner for strike 1. Romano looking for his first hit of the year. This one dribbled foul down the third baseline, and now behind in the count, 1 and 2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on for Romano. Pitch from Weathers. Breaking ball on the outside corner, strike 3. So Colin Weathers works a scoreless 2nd inning of relief. 2 innings of work for him, 1 earned run. So Averett getting back on defense here, up by 3, and Jake Braun set to get his 2nd inning of work out of the bullpen. We'll be right back. Top of the sixth here. Averett 6 outs away from their first win of the year in their first game, taking on their former USA South rival Tornadoes. And Tyler Kelson will come in here and pinch hit. So Kelson comes in to pinch hit here. Jake Braun working an up-down. 2 innings of work is what Kenny Fleming is looking for in this one. First pitch breaking ball in there for strike one. And seems like I'll give a little shout-out to pitching coach Tyler Smith, or Smitty. I bet this was definitely in the game plan for Averett, working those breaking balls earlier in the count. Swing and a miss on a fastball, 0-2, but Averett pitchers mostly known for fastballs early in the count and then breaking balls later, but today it's been inverted. A lot of breaking balls early in the count, trying to get ahead. And Braun ahead 0-2 right here, and a swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, good night to number 5, Tyler Kelson. And so a quick appearance for him there off the pine. And Averett 5 outs away now. And if Braun's able to roll up, I wouldn't count him out for the 7th either. This is a guy that is known for starting here at Averett and pitching a lot of innings. We talked about it his freshman year. He threw over 44 innings. Injuries have plagued him a little bit later in his career here, but he's definitely capable of just finishing this game out if he's rolling. That one fouled away. Hayden Jennings providing the only Tornadoes run so far in this one. The 0-2 here. Breaking ball, just missed a little bit high. So 1-2 now to Jennings. Braun worked out of a jam in the last inning, trying to have a clean one here. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And so Jake Braun, 2 strikeouts and 2 at-bats here in the top of the 6th. He's rolling. Nico Bartolodi coming on here, trying to get something going for the Tornadoes. I mentioned it in the pregame, but Brevard picked 3rd to win the USA South this season. They're projected to have a really good season, and Averett picked 11th in the ODAC. So this would be a really big spark for Averett to start this season off. And we talked about it, 21 upperclassmen, 13 seniors. Trying to make a statement here on Saturday afternoon as this one's going to be popped up and out of play, foul. But Braun ahead in the count now, 0-2. Braun looking to strike out the side. He's got Bartolodi 0-2 here. This one swung on and popped up foul again, so we'll do 0-2 all over again. But I can tell you, knowing Jake, if he's able to strike out the side here, he's going to want the ball in the top of the 7th. And he most likely will get it and try to save the bullpen an inning. 0-2 pitch here. Just off the outside corner, ball 1. Nico Bartolodi trying to turn the lineup over to CP Pyle. Braun trying to prevent it. 1-2 pitch. Inside, ball 2. And Shane Mickle, who's normally the closer for Averett, down there picking up the ball. He's got his jacket on, so it doesn't seem like he's ready to go in. Possibly hinting at a Jake Braun 7th inning. Jake comes, sets, fires outside, ball 3, and now we're full. So nice work there from Nico Bartolodi to draw the count full after falling behind 0-2 with 2 outs. Tornadoes looking for a base runner. Braun looking to strike out the side. 3-2 pitch. This one is going to be skied in towards left center field, but McCabe's right under it. And a nice easy put out for him. So Jake Braun shuts the door in the 6th, holds the lead. Averett 4-1 as we head into the bottom of the 6th inning here in Danville. Bottom of the 6th here on the Averett Sports Network. Kevin Ziske getting ready to lead us off here as Averett looks to boost their lead up a bit before we head to the top of the 7th.
Right fielder, Kevin Ziske.
So Big Kev stepping up here, trying to get a leadoff man on for Averett. Ziske 0 for 2 in this one. Be Ziske, Mason Williams, and then Nolan McCabe to lead us off here for Averett. 1, 2, 3. Weathers in his 3rd inning of work now. So both teams going with just one relief pitcher in this one so far. Weathers came out of the pen. 3-0 count now to Ziske. With Mason Williams waiting on deck. Ziske looking to get on base. 3-0 pitch. Taking all the way and taking a strike. And a lot of which, you talk about who's going to come out for the top of the 7th to close the door for Averett as Ziske takes strike 2. I think a lot of it matters with the score. I think if Averett goes down here and doesn't score a run, still a save situation and a 3-run lead, you'll probably see Jake Braun go back out there, but this one misses inside, ball 4, and Ziske's on base, leadoff walk. But if Averett's able to blow this one up a little bit and score 3, maybe 4 runs, probably sit down Braun and save his arm. And Mason Williams comes out there. Normally number 20, wearing 48 today. His jersey ripped in the pregame, so he'll be he's wearing number 48, Jacob deGrom's number, former Mets legend. Williams takes ball inside. Gabe Robbins, and if it gets there, Testerman. Waiting in the wings. Curveball, swing and a miss. Cole McLean in line for his first win of the season, getting the opening day start. The highest honor for baseball, getting that opening day start. This one's going to be grounded towards second. Bobbled, loses it, can't pick it up, and it's going to be an error. Sawyer coming in from right field to play second, and it doesn't pay off. He's going to commit the error at second base, and first and second with nobody out. And a tailor-made double play ball turns into a disaster for Brevard. And McCabe, you know, he can handle a bat, and I'd be almost sure that he's going to try to bunt here. McCabe, very good bunter, It's good bat control, and I would imagine he's going to try to lay one down here and advance the runners. Weathers comes set. McCabe swears to bunt. Draws it down the first base line. Is it going to stay fair? It is. It's a beautiful bunt. Throw to first. Not in time. McCabe, infield single there on the bunt. And a beautiful job. The bases are loaded now for Averett.
Now coming to the plate with the bases loaded, number 41, catcher Preston Robbins.
So right on time there, McCabe. That's one where he's obviously trying to get on base, but more so just get it down and advance the runners. With his speed, he's able to beat it out. And so the Tornadoes now on life support here, 4-1 lead, but Averett has 3 men on base with nobody out. And Preston Robbins up at bat. First pitch is out and over from Jennings. It's going to roll to the backstop and score a run. In comes Ziski, and everybody moves up a base, but hold on. What are we going to have here? Is this going to be a balk? They're moving the runners over. This is a bit confusing. I believe the run's going to score. Yeah, the run's going to score. I think the ball, so what happened, I think the ball rolled into the dugout, and at that point it's a dead ball, so runners can't advance from there. So runners are going to be at second and third. I think Williams was trying to score on that as well, but the ball went into the dugout, and so everybody has to stop right there. Nonetheless, Averett scores on the pass ball from Jennings, not able to corral it. Second and third now. Williams at third. Pitch outside. Ball 2. You can't really get too much. You can't get more speed than what you have right there on the base paths right now. Williams and McCabe, the 2 fastest runners for Averett. Williams pops this one up. Robbins pops this one up. Jennings, a chance at revenge, and he's able to get it. And that is a tough play right there from Jennings, but he's able to do it. And Robbins with a infield pop-up there with 2 runners on and nobody out. Very uncharacteristic for him. But here comes Trevor Testerman. Testerman has been the star of the day for the Cougars offense. He's 2 for 2 with a double, a triple, and a walk. He's got 2 RBIs here. He's got 2 more RBIs waiting at second and third. If he's able to get a hit. Brevard's going to bring the infield in. First pitch is inside for swinging strike, 0-1. Tornadoes playing a dangerous game, playing the infield in. Obviously they have to, but with Testerman's power, anything hard hit on the ground should get through. Speaking of getting hard hit, there's Testerman taking a hit by pitch off of his shoulder. And Averett's dugout doesn't like it. And honestly, probably the smartest thing Brevard could do there is getting Testerman on first base and setting up the double play. Obviously not intentional there, but Testerman's able to reach base. So just like I said in his last at-bat, Jack Turner, if he's hitting behind Trevor Testerman and Robbins and McCabe and all them guys, he's going to have a lot of chances like this. Bases loaded, 1 out, and a 4-run lead and a chance to blow it open here. Pickoff attempt towards third base, and he's going to get back in safely there. You don't see that often. But I was just talking about the potential Jake Braun 3rd inning. If Turner's able to drive one into a gap, you might not see that. Instead, he swings and misses here. Strike 1. 7 hits for Averett, 5 runs. A few more runs out there on the pond. Turner drives this one to deep center field. Ball's going back towards the wall and picked up there by Kelson. But it'll be a productive out. Throw into second is not in time. It'll be a sacrifice fly for Jack Turner. As he drove that one, Kelson threw a dart in towards second base. But Testerman is able to get in there, tagging from first base. And so second and third now, Averett extends their lead to 5. Not a save situation anymore into the top of the 7th. So Weathers trying to weather the storm here. This one outside to Skinner. Skinner. He's got McCabe at third, Testerman at second, 2 outs, and takes a curveball there for strike 2. Excuse me, strike 1. One pitch inside, almost hit him there. Weathers comes sets here, 2-1 pitch. Skinner almost offers at that one. Great off-speed pitch on the outside corner for strike 2. 2 on, 2 out. 2-2 to Skinner. Mikulowicz waits on deck, hoping to get a chance. Skinner spoils that one away and stays alive in the at-bat. Base hit will score 2 if Skinner's able to provide. Weathers delivers. Breaking ball, and he fans Skinner for the 3rd out. But not before Averett strikes again. 2 runs, 2 hits. Averett has a 5-run lead heading into the top of the 7th as they look to close this one out and get their first win of the season. And so welcome to the top of the 7th here. Averett Sports Network, Thomasini the third. Averett up 6-1 over the Brevard Tornadoes. And Jake Braun looking to close out the game and get a save. This is his 3rd inning of work out of the bullpen. He came in for Cole McLean, who threw 4 innings of scoreless earned run ball. Gave up an unearned run in the 2nd. And Braun looking to close the door. First pitch, outside, ball 1. We'll have Frankie Vasquez leading us off here, the 3rd baseman. And Braun gets the breaking ball over for strike 1. Pitching staff here for Averett has been sensational this afternoon, is trying to close this game out with just having to use 2 pitchers. Braun breaking ball there. Vasquez swings and misses. Jake comes sets and delivers. Another pitch inside here to Vasquez. 2-2. All about throwing strikes here down the stretch. Can't afford any walks. Just try to let them get the ball in play. Braun 2-2 pitch. This one's in there, shallow right field. Ziske running over. Here comes Romano, and he can't get it. Or he did. They're saying he caught it. Nick Romano with a great catch. My goodness. Nick Romano with the play of the game so far here in the top of the 7th. My goodness. Had to travel a long way for that one, and he's able to corral it and put it away for the first out. That one was hitting no man's land with Ziski and Turner and Romano all towards the foul line, but Averett's able to get the out. Braun now 2 outs away. Not sure what's going on here, but umpire was writing something down on his card. Braun, first pitch there is up for ball 1. Second pitch, ball 2. And that one is in there for a strike. So 2-1 now as Braun working the count, trying to get back into it. And the pitch, strike on the outside corner. So Vasquez now all knotted up, 2-2 with 1 away. Averett 2 outs away from an opening day victory here at Owen Fulton Field. Braun comes, sets, and delivers. This one is going to be smoked in towards left center field. McCabe giving chase. He's not going to get it. It's down and towards the wall. Rounding first and heading towards second is Vasquez. Interesting play there. But he's able to get there. That run doesn't mean that much, but he's able to get towards second base for a 1-out double. And now it's going to be Logan Sawyer. Sawyer steps in now. Tornadoes need a bunch of runs in a short amount of time. Beautiful thing about baseball is there's no time limit. Tornadoes can go on all they want here as long as they're able to reach base. Braun trying to prevent that. Vasquez, big lead, and he's going to step off, try to throw to first. What is Vasquez doing? He's going to make out at second base, and that is just a head-scratcher. Down 5 runs, Vasquez takes a huge secondary trying to swipe third. And with the Tornadoes down by 5 here in the last inning, I just don't understand that. As Braun with a smart play to step off. Now Averett just 2 outs away from victory, and Sawyer is the last hope for the Tornadoes. Pitch in there on the outside corner, strike 1. Good communication by the Averett infield, alerting Braun that Vasquez took off. Not sure why he did, to be honest with you, but Braun delivers, strike. And now the Tornadoes Tornadoes are down to their last strike here. 2 outs, 0-2 pitch to Sawyer. Braun delivers. On the outside corner, strike 3 called. And Averett has their first win of the season here on opening day. Jake Braun with the 3-inning save. Averett's offense delivers in a big way, providing consistency from inning 1 to 7. And the Cougars start out 2025 1-0. Cole McLean gets the win. Braun gets the save. And Averett takes the first game of this doubleheader over Brevard 6-1. 7 hits, 1 error, 6 runs for Averett. 1 run, 6 hits, and 1 error for Brevard. And the difference was the 2-out hitting. All of Averett's runs scored with 2 outs. So some clutch hitting, some timely pitching and some great defense as well. We saw Nick Romano come up with a big play in the 7th, and Nathan Miklowitz as well. So Averett takes the first game of this doubleheader. We'll take a break and hope to join you for the second game of the doubleheader between Averett and Brevard here on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network as we're getting set for the second game of our doubleheader between Averett and Brevard. Averett took the first game 6-1 here in Danville, Virginia. Chilly Danville, Virginia at that. And we'll get our first look at Ian Amerson, the freshman lefty, standing 5'9", 165 pounds from Callaway, Virginia, Franklin County High School. Lefty getting his first collegiate start of his career, number 18. He'll be going up against a Brevard lineup that is hungry for some runs. They struggled last game. 6 hits, but only 1 run scored, and it was an unearned run scored in the first inning. As Amerson getting the big opening day start, the second game of our doubleheader. Be very curious to watch and learn Amerson as a fellow lefty pitcher myself. I'm curious to see what he's going to bring to us here on this Saturday afternoon and to you guys at home watching. But normally lefty pitchers, crafty, off speed, try to locate, not too many walks, try to mix in some good pitches. And for Amerson, he's going to try to keep Brevard off balance in this one, try to keep them in check. Go over the Brevard lineup for you here in just a moment. So we're going to have Pyle leading off, Vasquez batting second, Sawyer batting third, Oler batting fourth, Granada batting fifth. Batting sixth will be King. Bosque in the 7-hole, Bartolotti in the 8, and then finishing it off will be Kelson in the 9-hole. So Pyle, Vasquez, and Sawyer all set to face off against Amerson. And, you know, like I said, it's always really fun and exciting when you get to see a freshman make his first start. You know, there's a lot of nerves, but obviously a lot of excitement as well. You go from the high school level, and now you're transitioning into college, and everything just gets a little bit more bigger and meaningful. And it's all about how you challenge that energy, those nervous excitement, nervous-sided, if you will. So Ian Amerson getting ready to throw his first pitch of his career, and it'll be facing off against C.P. Pyle, the leadoff hitter for the Tornadoes. So first pitch is in there for strike one, and we're underway here. Strike number one. Second pitch is in there for strike two, and so Amerson coming in hot here to start off the first inning. This one will be a 9-inning game. The last one was a 7-inning game in which we saw Cole McLean get the win and Jake Braun get the 3-inning save. The 0-2 pitch here from Amerson. On the outside corner, strike three. Welcome to college baseball, Ian Amerson. 1-2-3, and sits down Pyle. Strikeout looking. So beautiful work there from the lefty. And now we'll get a look at Vasquez. Amerson comes set and delivers. Strike on the outside corner. Amerson filling up the zone here early and often. A lot of fastballs. Get to see too much off speed. Second pitch here is low for ball one. Something that Averett looks for with pitchers, just trying to fill up that zone, throw some strikes. That one fouled back, and now it's 1-2. Be Barry behind the plate, Skinner at first, Romano at second. And that one's driven down in towards right field for a base hit. Vasquez rounds first, but he'll hold there. And it'll be a one-out single for Mr. Vasquez.
Number 9, right fielder, Logan Sawyer.
Well, Logan Sawyer now will come up to bat. After the single there from Frankie Vasquez. So we'll get a first look at Amerson trying to hold on the runners here at first. Lefties known for their good moves. First pitch is in there for a strike. Logan Sawyer stepping in here. Working against Ian Amerson. Very small lead at first for Vasquez, and the third pitch of the at-bat is outside for ball 2. Amerson comes set. Holds and delivers. 2-1 in the dirt, and that's going to get past Barry. And so now past ball. Runner in scoring position now for Brevard. So 3-1 here to Sawyer. And Amerson, after striking out Pyle on 3 pitches, finds himself in a little bit of a jam. 3-1 pitch here to Sawyer is outside, and ball 4. So first and second now with 1 out.
Number 26, first baseman, Cale Oler.
Cale Oler now will step up. He had 2 doubles in the first game of this doubleheader. And he'll be looking to do some damage here, working lefty versus lefty, though, so normally not very favorable matchup. First pitch, off-speed pitch in the dirt. Barry trying to find it. He does. And that'll keep Vasquez at second. Swing and a miss there. Good pitch from Amerson as Oler came up empty on that healthy hack, and now it's 1-1. That one just off of the plate there as Amerson wanted it, but just off of the black. 2-1 now. Dangerous count here for Amerson as Oler in a hitter's count with 2 runners on, 1 in scoring position. That's a swing and a miss, though, and a nice heater blown past Oler. 2-2 now. Looking for a strikeout here is the freshman. Vasquez at second, 2-2 pitch. This one will be dribbled down the third base line, foul. So Sawyer at first, Vasquez at second, 1 away, and a 2-2 pitch here. Swing and a miss, strike 3 swinging. And Amerson, 2 outs here in the first inning, both via the strikeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, now coming to the plate, number 1, left fielder, Lucas Granada.
And that'll send up Lucas Granada now playing left today, both games. And Brevard has struggled in these situations. We talked about it in the first game, but runners in scoring position, RISP, has not been a friendly situation for the Tornadoes today, as they have really struggled. But a chance here for Lucas Granada. Vasquez at second, 2 away. And first pitch swinging to right field. Coming in is Ziski, should be playable, and it is. And that'll retire the side. So Amerson works out of a jam. 2 strikeouts out of 3 outs for Ian Amerson. We'll be seeing Kevin Ziski in the bottom of the first when we return. And welcome back, everybody, to the Averett Sports Network. We'll get our first look at starting pitcher for the Tornadoes, Zach Wilson, 5'11", 190 pounds, sophomore from Brevard, North Carolina, and Brevard High School. The right-handed pitcher will take the bump for the Tornadoes and looking to give them some good quality innings. Didn't appear in a game last year as a freshman, so this will be his first time appearing in a college game. No stats to go on, so both pitchers in this one did not record an inning last year, as Amerson was a freshman and Wilson, the sophomore, wasn't active. His first challenge will be Kevin Ziske, the leadoff hitter for Averett, right fielder. Wilson pitching off of the left side of the mound, working against the lefty Ziske. And the first pitch is going to be swung on and fouled back down the left field line. And the lineup for Averett will be Ziske leading us off here, and then followed by Williams, McCabe, Robbins in the 4-hole. Testerman batting 5th, Barry 6th, and then Skinner, Ty Lowe, and then Romano to finish out starting 9 for Coach Kenny Fleming. Ziske bloops one towards shortstop, and it's going to be picked up there from Barlotti. And so Ziske records the first out here at the bottom of the first.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 48, Mason Williams.
And that'll bring up Mason Williams here, starting center fielder for the Cougars. Wilson getting his first taste of pitching here for Brevard. I mentioned it against Ziske, but Wilson right on the edge of the left side of the rubber. Williams chops one towards third, and Vasquez will wisely let it roll. So Williams behind in the count here, 0-2. McCabe on deck. Brevard last season, 22-19. Overall record. This one way up and in, and Williams gets out of the way. A dangerous pitch there. Some chin music for Mason Williams. An 0-2 count. Wilson comes set and delivers. This one, breaking ball outside. Williams almost chased, but was able to hold up in time. 2-2 pitch. Williams fans at that one and strikes out, and a throw around by catcher Bosque goes over the head of the third baseman. So 2 outs now, and here comes Nolan McCabe. McCabe scored a run in the last game, walk, and a big one early in the first inning. Averett went up 2 outs in the first inning of last game. McCabe drew the walk, and it got Testerman up to drive him in with a 2-out triple. So McCabe trying to repeat history here and hopefully get on base for Averett. Takes that one on the outside corner for a strike, and it's 1-1. McCabe normally played center field for Averett, but now as a graduate student, this one is laced into right field for a base hit. And so McCabe able to get on base again with 2 outs and nobody on. And the spark plug for Averett.
Number 41, designated hitter, Preston Robbins.
And that'll bring up P-Rob here with a runner at first and 2 outs. A little bit of deja vu maybe from the last game. Robbins was able to double down the left field line with 2 outs in the first and McCabe at first base. Nolan, a stolen base threat. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Good breaking ball from Wilson. Decent lead at first from McCabe. Not running. And another breaking ball by Wilson in there for strike 2. So Robbins getting a healthy dose of curveballs here in this at-bat. Finding himself in a hole. Trying to get Trevor Testerman another at-bat. Here's one fastball up and a good 0-2 pitch there, trying to get him a chase. Changing the eye level a little bit. And after that high fastball, you think maybe he goes back to the breaking ball here on 1-2. Does, and it's going to be fouled down the left field line. Still 1-2. McCabe at first. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Robbins. McCabe's running. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be grounded towards short. Bartolotti picks it up. Easy hop, throws to first in time, and that'll retire the side. So Averett gets a hit on no runs, no errors. We'll head to the top of the second inning. And Averett all tied up 0-0. Second inning of work here for Ian Amerson as we get ready to start the second inning here at Owen Fulton Field. A cloudy, cold day here in Virginia, and the field, grass a little bit dead. Obviously, doesn't look like baseball season, but it is baseball season now. Amerson with 2 strikeouts in that first inning of work and stranded a runner at second base. So looking to continue the success. Averett pitching has been phenomenal so far overall today. 8 innings and no earned runs yet. I'll bring up the DH Easton King now, lefty. Lefty versus lefty action here, and this is where if you're a lefty pitcher, you try to make your money as Amerson comes set and delivers. High fastball there as King squared to bunt. Testerman comes in a little bit at third. Takes ball 2 there, so 2-0 start here for Easton King. That one's in there for a strike, 2-1. This one fouled straight back towards the net, and we're all even again here, 2-2. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Amerson with 3 strikeouts here early in this one. 2 of them swinging. You know, you think about a 5'9" lefty, you think about control and pitching to contact, but so far Emerson's been doing a really good job at getting the strikeout. He's got 3 of them early here. Send up Hunter Pascal here, his first pitch is inside for a ball. One out, nobody on here. Comes, set, and fires. Strike, 1-2 now. Emerson getting ahead in the count. It's got 3 strikeouts already here and 1 1/3 inning of work. One-two pitch. Got him. Looking. Strike 3. And Emerson, 4 out of his 5 outs recorded so far by strikeout. So the freshman dominant so far here.
Number 5, center fielder, Tyler Kelson.
Tyler Kelson will come in here with 2 outs and nobody on. Nico Bartolotti, excuse me, will step up here. 2 outs and strike. So Emerson. So Bartolotti looking to crack the freshman here. Is 1-1, 2 outs, and that one will be fouled back. So again, Emerson getting ahead in the count. It's 1-2. He struck out the first 2 batters in this inning and looking to strike out the side. He's got 4 strikeouts already. Emerson comes set and delivers. This one fouled back again, so we'll do 1-2 again. Ian Emerson working with a quick pace. He's got that tempo working for him right now. 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball up the middle. This one's going to be playable for Romano, but it's going to squirt out and be an infield single. So a tough play there.
Now coming to the plate.
Bartolotti gets on base.
Number 5, center fielder, Tyler Kelson.
So Tyler Kelson will step up here, the center fielder for Brevard, with a runner at first and 2 outs. Emerson looks to stay strong here and get the boys back in the dugout. First pitch, low for ball 1. Haven't seen a stolen base attempt by either team yet. Bartolotti at first, not going for second pitch is inside ball 2. So a dangerous count here as Kelson ahead in the count with a runner at first. He's going to swing and foul it back. Emerson comes set, takes a look, and will check in on over there at Bartolotti. Emerson trying to get back into the count here. 2-1, comes set, and fires. This one is going to be lofted in towards center field, deep, driving Williams back, but he should have it. And he does, and that'll retire the side. So Emerson gives up an infield single, but that'll be it. 0-0, pitcher's duel here in Danville. And welcome back, everybody. Bottom of the second action here, and we'll get our first look in this game of Trevor Testerman. Testerman last game 2 for 2 with a double, a triple, a walk, and a hit by pitch. First pitch by Wilson is a breaking ball that misses low. So Testerman has been up 4 times today and been on base every single time. 1-0 pitch. This one hit into the hole and a base hit. So Testerman today now has a single, a double, and a triple. And he's on board in the bottom of the second.
Number 11, catcher, J.C. Baird.
I mean, Testerman, it's two-way player here at Averett. His sister, Allie Testerman, plays on the softball team. And, of course, his father caught the first ever touchdown in Averett football history. So, family of athletes for the Testermans. And Trevor looking to have a dominant sophomore season, redshirted his first year. And, of course, as you can imagine, for a wide receiver / quarterback, he can run. And that he fakes the stolen base attempt and gets back to first base. But Trevor played a little bit of quarterback in the football season in the fall, as well as his natural position wide receiver. This one gets away, and Testerman will swipe second easily there and get into scoring position. So Wilson now, bit of a jam, runner at second base. And J.C. Berry stepping up. That one in there for a strike. And comes set and delivers. This one popped up and out of play. So J.C. Berry, the junior, trying to drive in a run. Anything in the outfield will easily score Testerman. Interesting first baseman playing in. That's Oler. Swing and a miss there by Berry, and he strikes out. A big spot there. Now it'll send up Skinner.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 10, first baseman, Drew Skinner.
Skinner was hitless in the first game of the doubleheader here. Looking for his first hit of the year. Not quite sure what Oler is doing. He's way up, and this one's going to be lined into right field, down for a base hit. Rounding third and scoring is Testerman. Rounding first and holding there is Skinner, and Drew Skinner gets the Cougars on the board here in the second game. 1-0 Averett.
Now coming to the plate for the Cougars.
Skinner sitting on that fastball and driving it into the gap into right center field, and he's got an RBI. Averett has a lead here, 1-0. Get our first look here at Ty Lowe playing shortstop here in this second game. He's got Skinner at first, 1 out. That one off the black, 1-0. So Coach Fleming's got a lot of options to play with at at shortstop this year. Miklowitz got the start in the first game. Lowe getting the start here in the second game. And obviously, shortstop Brant Brophy graduated last season. 4-year starter for Averett at short. So trying to find the next starting shortstop. Got a lot of young talent. This one is going to be lined in towards right field. Pyle came in on it, and then it went a little bit back, but he's able to catch it. And that'll be the second out.
Coming to the plate for the Cougars, number 9, second baseman Nick Romano.
So Nick Romano will come in here. Have Skinner at first base with 2 outs. Averett with a 1-run lead now, bottom of the second, as Wilson gave up that 1-out single to Skinner. That drove in Testerman.
I watched some video on Facebook yesterday. I don't know if it was real or not.
Wilson comes set, fires. Romano drives it to center field, and an easy play for Kelson. He's under it, and that will end the bottom of the second, but not before Averett strikes. They get a 1 hit, 1 run, no errors by Brevard. We'll head to the top of the third.
With a run on.
And welcome back, everybody. Top of the third. As Ian Emerson back onto the mound for the Cougars.
Tornadoes, number 49, center fielder, C.P. Powell.
C.P. Pyle stepping in, leadoff hitter for Brevard.
What is it, the cartoon over Powell? Was it a cartoon?
Pyle 0 for 1 in this one. Emerson in his third inning of work. 1 walk and 4 strikeouts. This one lined over Romano. Romano, tough play, can't grab it. And that's going to be an infield single for C.P. Pyle.
Now coming up for the Tornadoes, number 19, Frankie Vasquez.
So some nice opposite field hitting by both squads in this one as Pyle driving that one towards right, and obviously Skinner had that big hit into right center. 2 righties going the other way. Apotaco. Pyle at first. Squaring a bunt here is Vasquez, and he'll take a strike. Frankie Vasquez, 1 for 1 in this one. And, runs have just been so tough to come by for Brevard in this one, and you try to imagine maybe square sacrifice bunt up or something along those lines. Testerman playing halfway between the bag. Vasquez not squaring. He'll take a strike. 1 and 2 now. Ian Emerson comes set and delivers. Vasquez drives it in towards deep left field. Playable for McCabe, and he's got it. 1 away.
Now batting for Brevard, number 9, Logan Sawyer.
And now steps Logan Sawyer. He walked in his last at bat. Emerson working fast. He's got a runner at first and 1 away. Averett only had to use 1 bullpen arm in the last game. It was Jake Braun. He closed out the game from innings 4 through 7. So I'd imagine he's unavailable in this one, but you still have a bunch of arms still left in that pen. Garrett Arner, Shane Mickle, Kendrick Sheffield, Michael Pellegrino as well. So it'll be interesting to see how Kenny Fleming uses his bullpen here with the freshman on the mound. Is that one just a bit high? 3-0. But traditionally, college baseball, a freshman, especially early in the season, like we are in early February here, probably not going to go more than 4 or 5 innings. That one is on the inside corner for a strike, 3-1. And that's even with pitcher doing really well here. 3-1. There goes the runner, and there's going to be no throw because it's going to be ball 4. And so it's going to be first and second now with 1 out as Logan Sawyer draws the walk.
Number 26, Cale Oler.
So now things get a little bit more interesting here. Cale Oler, who was the Tornadoes' best hitter in the first game with 2 doubles and a single, steps in with a runner at second base, runner at first and second base with just 1 out. Working lefty versus lefty here. Testerman playing even with the bag again, creeping in. First pitch swinging is going to be fouled into the woods, 0-1. Another big moment here early in Ian Emerson's college career. He's got a big lefty up, 2 runners on base, and a 1-run lead. Breaking ball is going to be skied in towards shallow center field. Williams' speed, he'll be able to get under it. No tag at second, and that's a big time out there for Emerson as Oler got it off the end of his bat and couldn't bloop it in. Lucas Granada now steps up, and Brevard again, the woes with runners in scoring position continue so far, and they have just not been able to get the big hit. Can they do it here? Emerson comes, sets, delivers. Granada fouls it back, 0-1. Tornadoes just 1 run through 9 innings so far today in both games. Granada skies this one towards right field, but again, right there is Ziski. Doesn't even have to move a step. That'll end the inning. Ian Emerson getting the job done again. 1-0 Averett. And welcome back, everybody. Bottom of the third, about to get set to go here. And Kevin Ziski will lead us off, the leadoff hitter for the Cougs. Ziski still looking for his first hit of the day. Popped out in his last at bat.
Leading off for the Cougars, number 27, right fielder, Kevin Ziski.
So Big Kev steps up to bat, and Wilson out for his 3rd inning of work. Only 1 run so far, 3 hits. This cloudy day in Danville, Averett looking to sweep Brevard and get 2 wins in one day. First pitch is a changeup in there for strike 1. And a chance to get 20% of their win total last year on opening day would be great momentum starter for the Cougars. 1-1 here to Ziski, and get time called. And fastball misses outside there. 2-1 now to Kevin. Be followed by Mason Williams and Nolan McCabe. That one misses high again, so 3-1 now to Ziske. Chance to get the leadoff runner on here for Averett. Brevard's pitching's been solid today. It's just been a lot of high-stress innings. This one, 3-1 swinging by Ziske, is a miss. 3-2 now. But pretty much from the jump, the Tornadoes have been trailing, and pitchers having to pitch a lot of high-stress innings and pitches. Payoff pitch here to Ziske will be grounded foul on first base line. And the 3-2 to Kev. This one will be hit into left field. Opposite field hit for Kevin Ziske. And he gets the Cougars started here in the bottom of the third with a leadoff single.
Ziske with the opposite field single. That will bring up number 48, center fielder Mason Williams.
So Mason Williams now will step up, and interesting spot here. It's been a little bit of a pitcher's duel in this cold day, and Mason Williams can handle the bat. Obviously, you see third baseman Vasquez step up a little bit. Possible sacrifice bunt opportunity here for Williams. Not squaring. Instead, he'll take strike one on the outside corner. But we saw a sacrifice bunt attempt by Nolan McCabe last game, and that was successful. Beautiful bunt down the first base line, and actually beat it out for a single. Mason swings and hits this one foul. 0-2 now. Love you, Kev, but not too much speed there at first as Ziske takes a short lead, but he's going to run now. Is he going to prove me wrong? He is. Kevin Ziske, announcer's jinx right there, as he takes second base. So Kevin gets into scoring position there, nobody out. And Williams now 1-2 count. Ziske. Sneaky speed there. Takes second. Now in scoring position. The pitch high. Ball 2. And for Williams, a ground ball into the second base hole. Scores Ziske. Anything on the right side will advance him. Instead, he'll line this one up the middle. Nice play by Barlato. Throws it over to first in time, but it's a successful out as it moves Ziske to third base with one away. And it'll bring up Nolan McCabe.
Now coming to the plate for your Cougars, number 9, left fielder Nolan McCabe.
So productive out there for Mason Williams, and now a fly ball into the outfield should score Ziske. So first base playing in, that's Oler. Third base playing back. And McCabe looking for a sacrifice fly. First pitch inside, ball 1. Interesting, Brevard. Second and short playing back. I mean, I would imagine a ground ball there would also score Kevin. And that one is nasty. Right over the plate there, 1-1. Preston Robbins waits on deck. But this is the at-bat right here. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Got to try to make a productive out here. This one's going to be lofted in towards the middle. That is going to get down. It's going to score Ziske. And that is a productive out as it's an RBI for Nolan McCabe. So Averett playing small ball. Ziske leads us off with a single, steals second. Williams gets him over to third, and then Nolan McCabe with the ground out that brings him in. So that's how you turn a single into a run on 2 outs. Very impressive there, and it'll send up Preston Robbins now. Wilson now with nobody on, and Robbins swinging first pitch. This one's going to get into the hole, and it's going to be a base hit for P-Rob, as saw Barlotto there try to dive for it. Couldn't come up with it. And a 2-out single for Preston. And who's going to get Trevor Testerman out today, as he has seen 5 plate appearances. He's been on base all 5 times, a single, a double, and a triple. And it won't count because it's 2 separate games, but he's a home run away from the doubleheader cycle. Robbins at first, not too much speed, 2 outs. And Testerman up at bat. Wilson comes set and delivers. First pitch, swing and a miss. Catcher J.C. Berry on deck, hoping to get a chance. Pitch, inside, ball 1. One pitch to Testerman, swing and a miss, strike 2. So Wilson doing a good job here at keeping Testerman on his toes. Behind in the count, 1-2 with 2 outs. Trevor looking to make an at-bat out of this. And swing and a miss. So a beautiful job there from Wilson to get Testerman swinging. It's the first time he's made out all day. 2-0 Averett on 1 run. Top of the 4th here, Averett up 2-0, and Ian Amerson in his 4th inning of work. Easton King will step up to bat here, and Brevard trying to find some offense. It has been scarce to say the least, and Amerson has been shutting them down so far. This one just allowing 3 hits on no runs. First pitch to King is a breaking ball that misses down and away. Emerson comes, sets, and fires. This one grounded. Nice easy hop for Romano. Takes it, throws it to first, and oh, errant throw. And that's one where Romano makes that play 99 out of 100 times and just airmailed it. So that's going to be an error on Romano.
Now coming to the plate for the Tornadoes, number 48,
Hunter Busk now will step in with a runner at first, and that might be the break that Brevard needed. If you remember in the first game, they scored their only run on an unearned run. Swing and miss there. Good pitch there from Emerson. And we're going to get time here. Vasquez call time, I believe. 1-0 count, nobody out here, and Brevard trying to get a little bit of a rally going. This one fouled off into the mitt of Barry, so strike one. This one fouled back out of play. So now, correction on the count, actually 0-2 now, so Emerson 1 strike away from getting his 5th strikeout of the day. Pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Emerson gets another strikeout in what has been an impressive first start for him. 5 strikeouts, 2 walks, and only 3 hits, no runs for the lucky lefty here. 1 out, and the pitch, swing and a miss, and that's just been a common theme that we've seen from the Tornadoes today, even going back into the first game. Is a lot of missed bats. Emerson sets and deals this one towards left field, but out of play. So again, 0-2 count here. Averett pitching has yet to allow an earned run to score in this one. This one lined up in the middle, a chance for Romano. Redemption gets it, flips to short, throws the first, in time, double play. Romano gets his redemption after the error and rolls 2 for number 2. Great play there from Romano. 2-0 Averett as we head into the bottom of the 4th here on the Averett Sports Network. J.C. Barry leading us off here in the bottom of the 4th action. What a turn there that was from Nick Romano and Ty Lowe over to Skinner. The senior Romano coming up and getting that error right back with a double play of his own. So Barry, the catcher, will step in here, working against Wilson. First pitch swinging is fouled back. Barry 0 for 1 in this one. It'll be Barry and then Skinner on deck for the Cougars. And then Ty Lowe, we saw make that nice turn with Romano in that last inning. Barry swinging again here, and it's going to be fouled off to the left side. Oh, 0-2 pitch. This one back up the middle. Wilson can't corral it. It's going to go over to Barlotto. He's going to throw to first in time. And so Oler Scoops that one up, and great play there from Barlotti. He's moved all the way to his left and made a terrific play at shortstop. So for an early February game, terrific defense from both sides. Saw Romano make that double play and the diving play at the end of the first game as well. And steps Drew Skinner. 1 for 1 today with an RBI single in the second inning. That line drive into right center field. Ty Lowe waits on deck. Averett up 2-0. Pitching has been phenomenal from the jump. A nice curveball there from Wilson to get ahead in the count here, 1-2. Wilson, sophomore, 5'11", out of Brevard, North Carolina, and Brevard High School. Getting his first ever start on the mound today. This is that one, 3-2, and he's pitched well. Worked out of a couple of jams, got Trevor Testerman striking out swinging in the last inning. And the first time that he's made out today. Payoff pitch here to Skinner. It's going to be lofted in towards shallow right field, giving chase his Pyle, diving, leaping, and he misses it. It goes all the way over towards the bullpen. Skinner hustling, rounding second, heading towards third. It's going to be a close play at third, and he's going to get in safely. Drew Skinner. Oh, wow. Skinner hustling out of the box, and it pays off by getting on third base as Pyle couldn't come down with it. So a terrific effort from Pyle in right, but couldn't get it, and the ball rolled all the way towards the Averett bullpen. And so now Averett with a runner at third base and just one out, and Ty Lowe steps in with an RBI chance. Brevard's going to bring the infield in here, trying not to give up another run. First pitch to Lowe is going to be hit towards shortstop. Barlotti picks it up, throws to first in time. And so the infield coming in pays off for the Tornadoes, and an out by Averett. Cougars being a lot more aggressive in this second game than they were in the first game. We're seeing a lot more first pitch swings, especially in the second game. Here comes Nick Romano, made that terrific double play to end the last half inning, and he takes a big healthy cut here and misses 0-1. Romano, the senior, Chesterfield, Virginia, steps up, and another big whiff at a big breaking ball from Wilson, and it's 0-2. Romano's got to dig in here and try to make an AB out of this. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. He's going to hit it over towards third base, picked up there from Vasquez, throws to first in time, and so good job from Wilson to work out of that jam. Averett strands a runner at third base, 2-0 Cougs as we get into the top of the fifth. Top of the 5th action here. Averett up in this one 2-0, trying to get the sweep over Brevard. Long way to go, and Brevard trying to find some sort of offense, and a lot of frustration building up here as well. We heard during the break somebody in the Brevard dugout yell, "Show me something." Somebody's got to come up here and come up with a big hit. Hasn't happened yet all day. And they're going up against a freshman right now who is wheeling and dealing. No earned runs so far through 4 innings, and he'll head into the 5th, trying to shut down the Tornadoes. Emerson, 4 innings, 3 hits, 2 walks. Here comes a bunt attempt rolling down Testerman. Tough play. He's got the arm for it, but it's not going to be in time. And it's an infield single, and Tornadoes finally get a little bit of life going and some excitement in that dugout. Kelson, the center fielder, lays down a beauty. And it's going to bring up Zach Wilson. Excuse me, number 49, CP Pyle. The leadoff hitter. Pyle will get up. And runner at first for the leadoff hitters. No outs. Pyle lines it into center field. It's going to be a tough play for Williams. He's not going to get there. It's going to carry off the wall. Rounding third and heading home, trying to get there. And he will as the ball squirts away. And just like that, Brevard asks to show something, and they do. It's a double off of the wall for CP Pyle. And so the Tornadoes, for the first time all day, have some life on offense. Baseball is a game of momentum, and it's hard to get momentum when nothing's doing, but you see that bunt attempt on the last one by Kelson. Kelson started off with a bunt, and then CP Pyle bangs one off of the wall. And now ball in the dirt to Frankie Vasquez, and Vasquez has a chance to tie this game up with a single. And Emerson getting a little bit shaky. He has just been so steady and consistent all game. And just like that, Tornadoes down by a run, and the tying run in scoring position, go ahead at the plate. Some action going on down there in that Cougars bullpen, as I'm sure Coach Fleming has got a couple of guys going just in case, if needed. Frankie Vasquez steps in, 2-0 count. Skinner and Testerman playing in front of the bag. Pitch. This one is going to be lofted in towards shallow left, but playable for McCabe. He corrals it and gets a big out for Averett. So in steps number 9, Logan Sawyer. Just one hit with runners in scoring position in both games for the Tornadoes, and right now they've got a chance to change that, but again, we just saw, like in a situation like that, a runner at second base, you got to try to move him over. That's what Averett's been doing. They've been getting the runner over to third base with less than 2 outs. Tornadoes failed to do it on that attempt. Sawyer takes a big cut, misses 0-1. Emerson trying to bear down here. 0-2 now, and a great fastball. Belt high, trying to get a strikeout. He's been having it work for him. 5 strikeouts already in his college debut. Trying to make it 6. This one in the dirt. What a good 0-2 pitch there. Blocked up by J.C. Berry. CP Pyle at second. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Pitch. This one flied in towards shallow right field. Ziske rests under it, tagging his pile. Won't go. Ziske's throw will get it to the cutoff man low. And another big out from Amerson as Brevard, his momentum has been cut short.
Now batting for Brevard, number 26, first baseman, Cale Oler.
Cale Oler now will come up. Had a big first game, but he's been quiet so far in the second game. No hits. And the biggest moment of Ian Amerson's college career so far. This one is going to be hit in towards right field, base hit. Rounding third. His throw is going to come in from Ziske. It's going to be short, cut off there by Barry. Throw into second is going to be not in time. And it's a base hit there from Oler, coming up clutch for Brevard and tying the game at 2 apiece. Ziske's throw was on a line, but it was a little bit to the right of Barry. And it looks like Coach Kenny Fleming is going to come out here and, let's see, is he going to make a pitching change? He is. He's going to call for the righty. So we're going to have a change here. That's going to be the end of Ian Amerson's day. Pitched a great game, ran out of gas a little bit there at the end, but 5 strikeouts and a very promising first start for him. For the lefty, he's going to give way to the bullpen, and he's going to get a well-deserved round of applause as Ian Amerson exits. Averett trying to hold the lead here, 2-2. And so one freshman gives way to another freshman. We're going to get our first look at Corbin Mickle, right-hander standing 6'5", 180 pounds from Charlotte, North Carolina. And he'll come in here in about as high of a leverage situation as a freshman will come into. It's a runner at second base. You got 2 outs and a tie game against Brevard here at home at Owen Fulton Field. And Mickle is going to be asked to get the last out of the top of the 5th inning here, in an inning that Brevard has already struck twice. They're going to be looking to try to do it again. And standing in his way is going to be the left fielder, Lucas Granada. So quite the situation to come into here for the freshman. Older on second. First pitch, swing and a miss. A good fastball there from Mickle. Corbin gets the sign, takes a look at second, comes set, and delivers the 0-1 pitch. This one in the dirt, and a nice block up there from Barry. Waiting on deck is the lefty Easton King, if he's able to get on base. Trying to hold the line here. Mickle comes set and deals. Breaking ball in the outside corner, a beauty. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Older at second. The pitch. Just off of the black there. Ooh, close call. Doesn't go Averett's way. 2-2 now. Lucas Granada digs in. Mickle fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Corbin Mickle. Welcome to college baseball as he gets a strikeout in his first at-bat. And it's a big one. It holds the lead here at 2-2. Brevard strikes. They tie it up. 5 hits, 2 runs, and no errors. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning here in just a moment. Bottom of the 5th action here at Owen Fulton Field, and it is a beauty of a game. 2-2. Brevard just tied it up, and Averett's going to have a chance to strike back against Zach Wilson, who has pitched a pretty good game himself. 4 innings so far, 6 hits, 3 strikeouts, but the big stat that stands out to you, and this is going to help you in any college baseball game, is 0 walks for Wilson. He has not allowed any free passes in this one. And in steps Kevin Ziske, who's 1 for 2 in this one. This top of the Cougars' order is lethal. It starts with Kev. He's going to come up here. Got on base in his last one with a hit and a stolen base. Showed off the wheels apparently too with that stolen base after I called him out for not being too fast on his feet. 1-0 pitch for Kev. And that one high and away again. 2-0 now. So maybe we'll have another chance for Kevin to steal a base. Waiting on deck is Mason Williams. That one fouled back. Williams on deck, 0 for 2. With a strikeout in this one. But 1 through 5 for the Cougars. 4 out of the 5 hitters have reached base with a single at least, as that one whiffed by Ziske, and now it's 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Ziske grounds it over to second base. It's going to be fielded by Sawyer. Throw to first. Ooh. Alder had to do a little bit of a bunny hop there to get it, but he does, and that's going to be the first out of the inning.
That will bring up to the plate number 48, center fielder Mason Williams.
Mason Williams steps up here, 0 for 2 in this one. Working against Zach Wilson. First pitch is going to be skied way up into the air in shallow center field. Kelson running over, but called off by Pyle, and Pyle will put it away.
Now coming to the plate for the Cougars, number 9, left fielder Nolan McCabe.
And that'll bring up the graduate student, Nolan McCabe. McCabe 1 for 2 in this one with an RBI ground out. But Wilson doing a really good job at not allowing any free passes. He has been filling up the zone, and that's a beauty of a curveball there on the outside corner for strike 1. Wilson looking to retire the Cougars in order here. 1, 2, 3. This pitch is going to be struck towards shortstop. Nope, picked up by Vasquez. Vasquez throws to first and in time to get the speedy McCabe. And that'll end the inning. Cougars go down in order, 1, 2, 3. We'll head to the top of the 6th here, and the Averett bullpen will look to hold the 2-2 tie. And that'll bring up the lefty Easton King here as we get set to start the top of the sixth. And it's tie ball game action opening day weekend here in Danville, Virginia. The first pitch will be fouled back. Corbin Mickle, after getting the last out of the fifth inning, will get us started here in the top of the sixth. Freshman delivers, and it's going to be blooped into shallow right. Going to be a tough play, and it's going to land in no man's land. It's going to be a single for Easton King. So tough break there for Mickle, as obviously it's some weak contact. Not a lot of exit velocity behind that one, but it's a line drive in the paper tomorrow as he will reach first base, and nobody out now. And the Tornadoes are actually out hitting Averett now, which didn't seem very possible just a few innings ago. Their offense was struggling. Sacrifice bunt attempt here is going to get all the way down towards the first base line. That's going to be a tough play for Mickle. Grabs it and tags out the runner. Good job there. A little PFP for Corbin Mickle, but still a productive out there.
For the Tornadoes, number 0, shortstop Nico Barlotti.
So now Barlotti comes up, the shortstop. The runner at second, that's Easton King, and a base hit will give Brevard the lead. But that's what Brevard has been lacking in this game, has been the small balls. They finally get that one done there, get the runner in a scoring position. The pitch, high pop up behind the net and foul. Barlotti swings and lines it into left field. Is it going to get down? No. Nolan McCabe. The old man still got the wheels out there and left as he runs in there and picks it up.
That is going to bring up number 5, center fielder, Tyler Kelson.
And McCabe showing off the speed there, getting that one in shallow left. Looked like it might drop, but instead gets the out. So Brevard, again, having a hard time bringing this runner in from second. First pitch, this one popped up towards the dugout first base side, and Skinner almost goes over the fence there and attempts to get it, but it goes out of play, foul ball. So Tyler Kelson started the rally for Brevard last inning with that leadoff bunt, and then came around to score from the CP Pile double. So 0-1 here with 2 outs. Go ahead run at second. Runner trying to steal third. Oh, he hesitated. Thrown to third base is going to be in time. J.C. Berry, the Texas Longhorn, throws him out. And that will retire the side. 2-2 Averett. And a very curious stolen base attempt there, making the last out at third base. Normally, #1 rule in baseball. Don't make the last out at third. Brevard does so right there. And this one's shaping up to be a good one, folks. Averett all tied up with Brevard in the bottom of the 6th inning here. My name is Thomas Heen III on the Averett Sports Network. Pleased to bring this one to you guys on this Saturday afternoon as Preston Robbins will step up to the plate here. Robbins in this one is 1 for 2, the DH catcher playing DH in the second game of the doubleheader. Zach Wilson still out there throwing it, and the first pitch is outside for ball 1. Wilson 5 innings, 2 earned runs, 6 hits, no walks, 3 strikeouts. Finds himself in a hole here against Robbins, 2-0. Be Robbins, Testerman, and then Jack Turner. J.C. Berry. That one misses, and Wilson's in danger of walking his first batter of the game here, down 3-0 to Robbins. Brevard does have someone hot in that bullpen. That one in there for a strike. King winds and deals. This one line down the left field line, foul. So back to 3-2 now, all filled up. Payoff pitch here to Robbins is in there on the corner for strike 3. Robbins thought it was ball 4. And instead, it's going to be a strikeout, and it'll bring up Trevor Testerman.
For the Cougars, Trevor Testerman.
So Testerman steps up here. He's got a single in this one. Big cut there. Comes up empty, 0-1. 1 for 2 day for Testerman in the second game. This one inside and plunks him. And that'll be the second time that he's been hit so far. So Testerman gets drilled.
For the Cougars, number 11, J.C. Berry.
We'll bring up J.C. Berry. And Berry, out of Texas, had that nice throw out at third base on the stolen base attempt, and that one was just puzzling. I mean, Brevard has made a couple very interesting base running decisions in both of these games, and that one just didn't make too much sense. I mean, you got a guy at second base with 2 outs and trying to steal third. Very odd play there, but Berry took advantage and threw out the runner at third base. So got to imagine Testerman might be on the move here. 1 out. Runner at first, not going. This one is going to be skied way up. That's a big league pop up there. Vasquez settles under it. It's going to be a tough play, and he makes it. So Vasquez, on this cloudy day here in Danville, is able to come down with that.
Play for the Cougars, number 10, first baseman, Drew Skinner.
So Drew Skinner will come up to bat here. He's got an RBI single in this one. And if he's able to drive one into the gap, Testerman should be able to score with his speed. King trying to get out of it. First pitch is a breaking ball in the outside corner. Misses, ball 1. Testerman extends his lead a little bit more. The wide receiver at first base. Not going. Another breaking ball. That one not in there either. 2-0 count now to to Skinner. Ty Lowe on deck. Pitch. This one is hit hard, deep into left field, chasing all the way back to the warning track and off the wall. Granada's not going to get it. Relay throw in. Testerman rounding third. He's heading to home. No throw, and it's an RBI double for Drew Skinner.
Skinner with the RBI double, bring home the go-ahead run for the Cougars.
Drew Skinner comes up clutch again. This one bangs off of the wall, and Granada couldn't handle it.
Averett, number 17, shortstop, Trevor Lowe.
So Ty Lowe steps in now with the runner in scoring position, and that's been the story so far. Averett coming up with clutch 2-out hits. Something Brevard has not been able to do in either game so far. Now Ty Lowe looking to get involved. Sophomore steps in, playing shortstop today, and he'll take a first pitch fastball in the outside corner for strike one.
Tyler Lowe at the plate for the Cougars.
Skinner with good speed at second base for a catcher. This one is going to be dribbled. Vasquez going to be a tough play. He's going to barehand it, throw it to first in time. Vasquez with a beautiful play at third base. Reminiscent of David Wright over there at third, or Manny Machado. What a play. Averett strikes, though, and takes the lead as we head to the top of the seventh. 3-2 Cougs. And top of the seventh action now. Corbin Mickles still in for the Cougs as they retook the lead there in the bottom of the sixth. And now they are just 9 outs away from a sweep of Brevard, but a long way to go. So we'll start off with Tyler Kelson at bat. And a first pitch breaking ball just misses. Kelson 1 for 2 in this one. He had a leadoff bunt last time he was up, and his at bat was cut short. Oh, that one's drilled toward deep left center field. That one might have a chance. McCabe all the way to the warning track, to the wall, and he's got it! Right on in the warning track there. Nolan McCabe makes the play. And that was a dangerous, dangerous play here as every out is so crucial. Mickles able to get that one out. I thought that one was going to sail way over the fence as Kelson just missed it. Maybe got a little bit under it. CP Pyle now steps in with 1 out and nobody on, and he swings and misses. It's just been a pitcher's duel all day. It's been a pitcher's type of day for both games. Nice breaking ball there from Corbin Mickle. And he gets ahead on Pyle now, 0-2. Where's he going to go here? 0-2 pitch. Does he go back to the breaking ball? No. Fastball in the outside corner. Curveball, curveball, fastball. Let's see where Mickle goes here. 1-2 pitch. This one is going to be drilled towards deep left field, and a little bit easier of a play for McCabe there, as that one is not going to go to the warning track. It'll be picked up, and out number 2 has been recorded.
That's going to bring up number 19.
So Frankie Vasquez will step up here, and he made that terrific play at third to cut the Cougars' inning short last time. That barehanded play. Trying to strike lightning with the bat here. Vasquez takes the first pitch, curveball inside. Vasquez drills this one, and Brevard is teeing off. Can't find anything to fall, though. That one out of play, foul ball. 1-1 pitch. This one fouled back again towards left field, and so now the freshman, Mickle, with a really good chance here to end the inning, get the boys back in the dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Vasquez. The pitch is going to be hit over and towards left field, and now Brevard finally gets one to fall in front of McCabe. It'll be at the hands of Vasquez. It'll be a 2-out single.
That's going to bring up number 9, second baseman, Logan Sawyer.
Logan Sawyer now will step up. Sawyer in this one 0 for 1 with 2 walks, so he's been getting a couple of free passes here. Tying run at first, go-ahead run at the plate. And the first pitch is going to miss high and away. Doesn't look like anyone's throwing in that Averett pen, although I would imagine that this would probably be Mickle's last inning if he's able to get out of this one. Nice breaking ball there on the inside corner. Spinning it. 1-1 now. Cale Alder waits on deck, and that is not somebody that Averett wants to see at the plate right now, as that one misses 2-1. He had the big hit to tie the game in the 5th inning. And now 3-1, and so now Cale Alder waits on deck, and if Mickle walks him, it would bring the tying run into scoring position. So a big pitch here. How aggressive is Sawyer? And a 3-1 count with 2 outs. Comes the pitch. Not swinging, and that one's going to nip the outside corner. Beautiful pitch there from Corbin Mickle. And now the runners will be in motion. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Sawyer. Cale Alder waits on deck. Corbin Mickle comes set and delivers. Breaking ball outside, strike 3 swinging. Have a day, Corbin Mickle out of the pen. 1 hit, 1 left on, no errors, no runs. Averett holds the lead as we head into the bottom of the 7th. Stretch time here in Danville. Andy Farringer on the bump now. The side-armed righty will come in. Trying to hold the Cougars at 3 runs here in this pitcher's duel. Pitcher's duel that is very reminiscent of the David Asbill shutout versus Lynchburg a few years ago here at Averett. For all of my old Averett fans, you guys might remember that one. Averett took down number 5 Lynchburg in a 1-0 game. This one a little bit more runs than that, but still a little bit reminiscent. 2 pitchers going at it. Amerson pitched a great game, and then Wilson as well. 2 guys that didn't pitch an inning of college baseball last season, coming in here in early February and just doing a job. So now it's up to the Pens. Mickle did his job, 2 innings of work. The freshman, no runs for Averett. And now Brevard going to their pen, and it's going to be Farringer. And his first challenger will be number 2, Nick Romano.
Number 2, Nick Romano.
So Romano steps in, 0 for 2 in this one.
Hit the pitch for the Tornadoes.
Averett 6 outs away from a doubleheader sweep and getting 2 wins in one day. The Cougs won just 10 games all of last season and a chance to get a couple dubs here on opening weekend. First pitch, be foul down the line, 0-1. So it'll be Romano, and then we'll flip the lineup over to Big Kev and then Mason Williams. Farringer seems like a tough matchup for righties. He's standing all the way on the right side of the mound and coming at it 3/4. Definitely more. Yeah, he's got that foot also right on the edge of the mound. Pitch on the outside corner. Beautiful pitch there. Just swings that arm over, and that is nasty work right there. 0-2. Siski waiting on deck. Romano. That one a little bit too outside. First ball of the at-bat. One-two pitch. Hit over to Vasquez at third. Nice easy hop. Slings it over to first. Bad throw. Off the bag. Safe. Vasquez got an easy hop and just missed on the throw. Older tried to step off the bag and tag Mono, but not enough.
For the Cougars, number 27, Kevin Ziski.
So an error for the Brevard Tornadoes there. And now coach for Brevard is going to come out and talk to the umpires. Maybe ask for a look with the home plate umpire at the tag at first. It was pretty close. They are going to talk about it. And so home plate umpire, second base umpire, and first base umpire will all have a little bit of a discussion here. Looks pretty close. I don't know if somebody got an angle that the other umpire didn't get. But they'll talk it over here. No instant replay. This one won't go to New York. So nobody out. Romano at first for right now. And let's see. And he is going to be safe. So they talk about it. Averett dugout says it's a good call. And Romano will be at first base with nobody out. And big Kevin Ziski up at the plate.
Ziski at the plate. Nobody out, runner off.
And this looks like a favorable matchup. I talked about how hard it is for lefties to hit against Farringer, but that arm comes right into a lefty. Ziski inside, ball 1. So if you're Farringer, you got to work outside. Kevin likes to go opposite field, but you work that fastball inside, it might get sent. Farringer comes, sets, deals. This one fouled back for strike 1. Nick Romano at first. He can steal a bag. Be curious to see how aggressive Averett is with sending him here. Ziski at the plate. Not going. 1-1 pitch. This one laced down the first base line. Foul ball. 1-2 now. One ball, 2 strikes, nobody out, and a pickoff attempt. Mono was leaning a little bit there, but he's able to get back safely. Farringer comes set, holds, and delivers. That one changeup in there. Ooh, nope. A little bit high. 2-2 now. Fahringer set. 2-2 pitch to Ziski. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And just like I said there, hitting that outside corner, keeping it away from Kevin. Wisely there, Fahringer, and now bring up Mason Williams.
48, center fielder, Mason Williams.
So Mason Williams stepping in here. Runner at first and 1 out. 0 for 3 days so far for Mace. The strikeout. But a big hit here would be a really good 1 for 4. Williams grounds it into the hole at third, trying to get it as Barlotto, and he can't get it. It's going to go off of his glove and probably be an infield single. That was a tough one. I don't know if he was going to get Williams at first. That's a tough play there for Barlotto. And so runners at first and second now, and McCabe, I think he was trying to hurry the throw too. McCabe comes up first and second with 1 away. And right now in a 1-run ball game, that runner at second, getting that 2-run lead becomes huge if Averett able to capitalize. They got Romano at second and Williams at first. That one's going to be in there for strike 1. Alder's playing in at first base. Not sure why. McCabe obviously probably not going to bunt here. If I were Alder, I'd be playing kind of in the hole, but trying to prevent that opposite field hit. That one inside, ball 1. Good speed on the base paths here. McCabe. Waiting on deck is Preston Robbins. 1-1 pitch from Fahringer is going to be check swing. Did he go? No. McCabe held up. Gets ahead in the count now. Fahringer comes set all the way on that right side of the rubber. Slings that 3-quarter right back up the middle. Hits him. It's going to be picked up by Alder. Tries to dive to the bag, and he's safe. And so a crazy sequence there as Fahringer got hit right in the middle chest, it looked like. Alder tried to pick it up and get him out at first, but the speed of McCabe too much. And now they're out to check on Fahringer. And so McCabe roped it right back where it came from, and Fahringer really had no play on it. And the ricochet almost had McCabe out at first, but too fast. So we'll take a look on him, make sure everything's all right. And so Preston Robbins, the Rooster, comes up to bat now with the bases loaded in a 1-run game. Against a tough 3-quarter slinging righty. Seems to be all right. One thing about this Averett lineup is they possess a good balance of power, contact, and speed. And speed being at the forefront at that. I mean, you know, you look around the base paths right now and everybody can run. Got McCabe at first, Williams at second, and Romano at third. 1-run game, 1 out. First pitch to Robbins is going to be swung on and fouled back. Brevard will play double play depth up the middle and corners in. And hopes for a ground ball to second or short to end the inning. Robbins will be happy with a deep fly ball. 0-1 pitch. That one misses outside for ball 1. And with Testerman waiting on deck, I know the Brevard dugout right now is just hoping for a double play ball. You don't want to see 15 come up. Fahringer comes set, and delivers. Fastball high, 2-1 now, and you can't pitch around Robbins because that'll bring in a run. So P-Rob definitely will be on the attack here and looking for a fastball he can drive. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Romano at third, Williams at second, and McCabe at first. This one's going to get the job done. That's going to be, maybe shallow center field. Kelson's under it. He gets it. You're going to send the runner. Throw to home is going to be in time. Not in time. Romano gets in. And that was as close as it gets right there. Kelson delivered a strike, and it looked like it might have gotten there in time, but the slide by Romano gets him in there safely. So a sacrifice fly right there from Robbins gets him the RBI, and Averett takes a 2-run lead now.
Now at the plate for Averett, Trevor Testerman.
So now some more damage to be done here for Averett. 2 outs. Got runners at the corners here. That was a great throw by Kelson. I mean, it was shallow-ish center field, but still shouldn't have been that close, and he made it that close. So Romano at first now, and Williams at third. Testerman fouls it off. So Robbins gets the job done. Farringer trying to stop further damage. There goes the runner. And McCabe is in there, and the ball gets away. And that's going to bring in a run there, and a big mistake there from Brevard as Williams will score. And I don't know why you throw it there. It's 2 outs, and normally you just let the runner get there to second base, but they felt confident they could throw out McCabe, a fast runner. Ball gets away, and now Averett takes another run, 5-2 now. So McCabe gets in there safely, draws the throw. The Cougars now have a 3-run lead and looking for more. Testerman looking to blow it open a little bit here. Pitch. This one driven towards deep right field. Driving Pyle back, and he get it. And he does. Wow, what a catch. Pyle took a weird route to it, but it works all the way towards the warning track. So 5-2 now. Averett going into the top of the 8th. We'll see who's going to come out there and pitch for the Cougs, but right now Averett looking to hold on for 2 wins on this Saturday afternoon. And so Coach Kenny Fleming is extending his bullpen arms today as Mickle's going to go out there for his 3rd inning of work, something we saw Jake Braun do in the first game. It paid off for the Cougars then, and hopefully it pays off here. But a couple of guys up in the bullpen, obviously on standby and ready to go in, but I think those insurance runs really helped the decision as well. You got a little bit of a cushion now, as we'll get to see Cale Alder come in here.
Cale Oler at the
So Mickle, 2 1/3 innings so far in this one. First pitch is inside for a ball. As it gets darker here in Danville, obviously these early February games, no lights. So we've had a couple of games cut short in recent years. That one swung on and missed. We've had a couple of games cut short last few years in these early games before daylight savings. So we are in the top of the 8th here. Mickle foul back towards the net. 1-2 count now. Cale Alder stands in. The pitch. This one, line to Mono. Oh, nice play there from Nick Romano. Throw to first in time. So Nick had that error in the first couple of innings, and ever since then, he's been locked in. And that's the type of player he is. Romano's some of the best hands on the team over there at second base. Really rarely makes an error, and that's going to be the first out of the inning. Cougars 5 outs away. Breaking ball in the dirt there, misses. It's been the 2 freshmen working for Averett in this one. Amerson pitched 4 2/3 innings, and Mickle so far 2 2/3 innings. This one grounded in towards the hole. Testerman trying to get it picked over by Ty Lowe. Can't throw it in time as Skinner was off for the bag, and that's a tough play to make for Lowe, but looks like it's going to be a hit for the Tornadoes. So King steps in now, and the tying run on deck. Brevard's going to have to get one more base runner. So Mickle stands in, bullpen ready to go. Coach Fleming letting him work here. This one's going to be bang down the line here. That's going to go off of the wall. Rounding second and heading towards third. And getting into second here, they're going to wave the runner on. The throw in is going to go to third base to Testerman, and he is not in time. And so Brevard with a big hit here, driving in the run and cutting the lead to 2. Easton King slams that one off of the wall. And now you start to think, is Coach Fleming going to make the move? Mickle has given the Cougars some great innings of work, but is being extended here. And let's see also another decision here is, are they going to play the infield in? I don't think they should. A 2-run lead with 1 out. They'll probably trade the run for the out here. Let's see if they do. And it's going to bring up number 48, Hunter Bascu here. Averett going to play the corners in. Interesting. First pitch. Up high for a ball. Waiting on deck is the shortstop, Nico Barlotti. Tying run at the plate here. 5-3 game in the top of the 8th. Good breaking ball from Mickle, spinning it there. 1-1 now. One is going to be fouled back. Mickle ahead in the count here, 1-2. If there was ever a time for a strikeout in this game, it's right here. Got a runner on third and less than 2 outs and a 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball inside. 2-2. Good pitch there from Corbin Mickle. Couldn't get the call from home plate umpire, though. It's going to be 2-2. Bascu steps in. 2-2 pitch. Inside. And now it's going to be full. 3-2. The go-ahead run on deck in Barlotti. He'd love to get that chance. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch. Inside. Ball 4. And now the go-ahead run comes to bat, and the tying run gets on base. Barlotti steps in. Pinch runner coming in. It's going to be number 4, Christian Riley.
Christian Riley coming on to pinch run for the Tornadoes.
So Riley there, wise move by Brevard, getting some speed out there on the base paths. And
At the plate.
Brevard has made multiple mistakes on the base paths, and you wonder maybe they send the runner. First pitch swinging is going to be, oh my goodness, yeah, that's off of the shin. And that's a foul ball, but a painful foul ball at that. Anyone who's played baseball has been there. That's not fun. A foul ball off at the knee, maybe. Coach Kenny Fleming showing a lot of trust here in the freshman Corbin Mickle and his 3rd inning of work here. He's been phenomenal up to this point, but now he's facing runners at the corners with 1 out. Bartolotti steps in, the pickoff attempt to first. Safely in time there is the pinch runner, Christian Riley. And hypothetically, if this game gets tied and goes to extras, I don't think there will be extras because it's definitely getting a little bit dark there on the field. This one is going to be skied high. Testerman's going to give it a look, but it's going to go out of play. So Mickle gets ahead here, 0-2. Runners on the corners. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Mickle looking for a strikeout or a double play. There goes the runner. This one's going to be skied up in towards foul territory. Testerman runs all the way over to the fence, and it goes out of play. And so Christian Riley was on the move there. A potential hit and run. Dangerous with 2 strikes, of course, but the ball went out of play. So we'll do 0-2 all over again. Riley's short lead for now. It's going to stay that way. 0-2 pitch. This one, Taylor made. Ty low, bobbles it, sends it over to Romano, throws over to first to Skinner, not in time. And so a run will score, but Averett gets a much-needed out. The lead gets cut now 5-4. And so that bobble by Ty low potentially costs the double play there. But a good job at staying with it and avoiding disaster, and at least getting the 1 out. A wise man once told me 1 is a must, 2 is a plus. And so they got the must right there. And a nice breaking ball from Mickle in there for a strike, 0-1. Barlotti at first. This one gets past Barry, and that is a costly mistake, as now the tying run goes into scoring position here with 2 away. And that's going to be a pass ball on Barry. That's one, I don't know if he got crossed up there or what, but it hits off of his glove, and now a base hit will tie the game. The 0-1 swing and a miss. Tyler Kelson down in the count here, 0-2. He sent that ball to the warning track in his last at-bat. I think everyone in the building thought it was going to get out. Fell just short of the wall. Now he's in a hole here, 0-2, trying to tie the game. Mickle trying to hold the lead. 0-2 pitch. This one is going to be hitting towards the hole. It's going to get through. It's a base hit. Rounding third. Ziski's going to give it a go. The throw into home to Barry is going to be not in time. Runner goes to second base. He's safe as well. And Brevard strikes and ties the game with a huge 3-run inning to answer Averett. And we're all knotted up here at 5-5. And that is a tough one when you're holding on the runner at second. It opens up that hole at second base. And that's exactly what we saw there is Tyler Kelson with the RBI. And he drives in the run, and now damage is not over yet. Brevard's looking to take the lead. Pitch in there for a strike. CP Pyle, the leadoff hitter, has a chance to do something here and give the Tornadoes a lead. He's 2 for 4 on the day, looking for his 3rd hit. Gets there, strike. Mickle trying to get everybody back into the dugout here. It's been a disastrous inning for Averett. That pass ball definitely hurt as well as the single drove in the run. This one crushed towards left field, but McCabe should have it, and he's under it, and he's got it. So that puts an end to the inning, but 3-run score for Brevard. We're all tied up here, 5 apiece. 11 hits for Brevard, 9 for the Cougs. This is going to be a good one here down the stretch. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Bottom of the 8th here as the Cougars look to try to take the lead after the lead was given away. 5-2 going into the top of the 8th, but 3 runs scored for Brevard.
J.C. Berry leading off for the Cougs.
So as we get set here, J.C. Berry will come up to bat. Working against Farringer. First pitch in there for strike 1. Bottom of the 8th here. Cougars looking to take the lead back. It's going to be Berry and then Skinner. Then Ty Lowe. That one in there as well. 0-2 now. To pitch here to J.C. Berry, catcher. And hit back foul. Stay here at 0-2. Berry looking for his first hit of the day. He's 0 for 3. The underclassmen coming up for Averett, Berry, Skinner, and Lowe. Good take there from Berry, and it knots it up at 2-2. Farringer in his 2nd inning of work. 2-2 pitch. Berry hits this one in towards shallow center. Kelson going on, but he's not going to get it. And it's going to land in front of Granada and Kelson. And so a leadoff hit here for the Cougs, and that's a big one as it'll bring up Drew Skinner. So Skinner comes up. You start to think again about a possible sacrifice bunt. Just trying to maybe get that runner over to second base. We'll see what's the call here. Skinner steps in. Will he bunt? No. Instead, he'll swing away and take ball 1. Coach Fleming talking with Ty Lowe in the on-deck circle. Skinner ahead 1-0. Takes that one on the outside corner for strike one. This one lined up the middle, caught, and it's going to be a double play. Oh my goodness, Fahringer in the last inning got rocked on a hit right up the middle. This one, he says, I'll catch it and throw it to first for a double play. That's about as good of a PFP as you'll see all day. Wow. And that one just took the air out of the place here as Averett got a leadoff hit. That one was smoked up the middle and should have been a hit, but Fahringer fielding his position well. 2 outs now, nobody on, and Tylo up. First pitch curveball is going to be inside. Low stepping in here, Fahringer comes set. Pitch swung on and missed. So Fahringer bringing up the heat here on this cold day in Danville. On deck, Nick Romano hoping to get a chance. 1-1 pitch. This one is going to be hit in towards shallow right field, and it's going to get down in front of Pyle for a base hit. So Averett, 3 guys have come up to bat, and all 3 have hit the ball hard, but due to the double play, just 1 guy on base now with 2 outs. So a big chance here for Romano, the second baseman, the senior. He's had a big day so far. Still looking for his first hit, though. First pitch outside, ball 1. And Lowe can run on first base. I'm not sure if they'll send him or not, but again, one of those guys that has a little bit of speed and can take a bag if he wants to. That one finds the outside corner, strike 1. Romano 0 for 3 in this one, with a run scored. 1-1 pitch. Doesn't offer it, that one. Gets ahead in the count, 2-1. Kevin Ziske waiting on deck, hoping for an opportunity to take the lead. Pickoff attempt here at first. Close, but back in time. Lowe has been inching a little bit closer and closer towards second base on his leads. Shortens it a bit here. Pitch up and into Romano, and it's going to be 3-1. And Fahringer right now with the 9-hitter up, and the go-ahead run at first has to find the strike zone. You can't get the go-ahead run in scoring position and turn the lineup over. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. This one is going to be hitting towards the hole. Diving play there by Sawyer. Throw to first. It's going to get through all the way towards the dugout. The catcher is going to come out and get it. Nobody. Oh, yeah, somebody's guarding home as my view was blocked. Fahringer covers home wisely, but still an ill-advised throw there. It goes all the way towards the dugout, and now second and third with 2 outs in the biggest spot of the game right here for Kevin Ziske. Ziske 1 for 4 in this game with a run scored, a strikeout, and a stolen base. But right here, a chance to deliver the goods. A base hit gives the Cougars a 2-run lead. Their leadoff hitter, their senior right fielder, stepping in. Ziske grounds one. It's short towards Barlotti. He picks it up, throws it to first in time. And so Ziske, first pitch swinging there, grounds out to Barlotti. That will retire the side. 5-5 as we head to the top of the 9th inning here in Danville. And welcome you into the 9th inning here for Averett, all tied up on the Averett Sports Network. Averett took the first game of this doubleheader. And in steps Cade Sabin for Averett. So Brevard has found some life here late. Sabin, you guessed it, a freshman. Right-handed pitcher, standing 6'2", 200 pounds, from Charlotte, North Carolina. And so he's going to come in here. It's been the trio of freshmen on the bump for Averett today. We saw Mickle and Emerson. And now, going to get our first look at Sabin. It's a 3-game set this weekend against Brevard. A win for Averett here would take the series, and they would go for the sweep tomorrow afternoon at 12 noon. They've seen a 5-2 lead fizzle out to a 5-5 tie, and now they'll lean on their freshman pitcher to stand up in a big spot here and shut down the Tornadoes.
Now coming to the plate for the Tornadoes, number 19, Frankie Vasquez.
First pitch is a ball inside. This one is going to be hit towards deep right field, driving Ziski back, and he's able to get it. So a loud out number 1. Vasquez sent it for a ride, but couldn't find the grass. And it'll bring up Lucas Sawyer, 0 for 2 in this one with a couple of walks. Sawyer comes in. Pitch, nice breaking ball there, but can't find it over the plate. This one inside, and it hit him. Nicked him there. It'll go over to first base now. And that's a big runner out there. That is the go-ahead run. And Sawyer. Cale Oler now comes up. Big lefty. 1 for 4 in this one with an RBI and a strikeout. Testerman playing even with the bag, holding the runner on is Skinner. Pitch. Fouled back, 0-1. Cougars outfield shaded a little bit to the left. Alder has been going the opposite way in this game. Ball's 1 strike. This one pulled to Romano. A chance for double play. Throws it over to Ty Lowe. Lowe throws it over to Skinner. It's a double play. Averett gets out of the inning. Skinner spikes the ball. Romano and Lowe and Skinner turn it 2. What a turn there from the middle infield. Magnificent. 5-5 as we head into the bottom of the 9th, and the Cougars are looking to walk it off here on opening weekend. Bottom of the ninth here at Owen Fulton Field. We'll have a new pitcher on the bump for Brevard following that beautiful turn from Romano to Lowe to Skinner. Matthew Evans will come on the bump here for Brevard, looking to hold the lead as we're in the bottom of the ninth here. And for the second game of the season, it has been intense action. Some terrific defensive plays, some clutch hitting, terrific pitching. I mean, this feels like a game that should be played in May right now, but obviously it's not. The sun is going down, and it's a cloudy day here. If it goes into extra innings, I'm not sure how many extra innings we'll play, just because, like I said, again, it's getting a little bit hard to see. But Matthew Evans will take the bump here. Averett looking to walk it off and take the series against Brevard and move to 2-0 on the young season. And to lead us off, it'll be Mason Williams stepping up to the plate. Williams 1 for 4 in this one. He'll be followed by McCabe, who's 2 for 4, and then Preston Robbins 1 for 3. And hopefully Averett will be able to get down to Trevor Testerman batting 5th. Matthew Evans comes set. First pitch to Williams is low for ball 1. Mason looking for his second hit of the day. Takes high up and in, ball 2, and so Evans falls behind 2-0. You got the veteran Nolan McCabe waiting on deck. Williams, one of the fastest players on this Averett squad. If he's able to reach, you also got to worry about a stolen base attempt. 2-0 pitch in there for strike 1. Two balls, 1 strike to Mason Williams. First batter here in the bottom of the ninth. The Cougars looking to walk it off. Williams skies this one out of play, 2-2. This non-conference game here, Brevard and Averett, former USA South foes. Dueling it out here. It's been a good day of baseball. Averett took the first game, trying to take the second game here. 2-2 count. Williams skies it into right field. Plow is under it, and he's got it. So Ply gets it. 1 away here in the bottom of the ninth. And in steps Nolan McCabe. McCabe today is 2 for 4. But Nolan has shown the ability to hit the ball out of the ballpark later in his career, something he didn't do too often earlier in his career. But last season, he had 5 home runs after hitting 2 in 4 years. So McCabe definitely capable of taking it over the fence. First pitch breaking ball is in there for strike 1. And you could say he's got that old man strength now. He's gained that over the years. It's behind in the count here, 0-1 to Evans. With Robbins waiting on deck. Cougars need a base runner to get Trevor Testerman to the plate. That one misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here to McCabe. That one in the dirt. Nolan ahead in the count, 2-1 here with nobody on in the bottom of the 9th. The winning run at the plate. Nolan skies that one down the right field line, foul, and now we're all even at 2-2. Five runs for Averett, 5 runs for Brevard. 11 hits for Averett, 11 hits for Brevard. It's been as even as it gets. 2-2 pitch. McCabe just got under that one, and it'll go out of play. McCabe trying to come through clutch here. He's working a good at-bat versus Evans. Couple of foul balls, trying to stay in it. 2-2 pitch. This one hit hard up towards Kelson in center field, but he's able to get right under it and record the second out of the inning. Tough luck there for Nolan as that ball was hit pretty hard, but nothing doing. So here comes P-Rob at the plate. Robin looking to get on base and extend the inning here, not go down 1-2-3. Robin's in this one, 1 for 3 at the DH spot. Catcher getting the DH spot after catching 7 innings in the first game. First pitch is in there, breaking ball for strike 1. As it gets colder and darker here in Danville, Virginia. Got about maybe 20 minutes of sunlight left. P-Rob steps in here, 1-1 count. Robin's 1 home run in his career, the senior catcher. That one just misses off the plate and we get ahead in the count here, 2-1. This is what you call ultimate protection here. They can't walk Robbins. If he's able to get ahead in the count like he is right here, he might get a good pitch to hit. As Brevard does not want to see Testerman step up to the plate. Might get a fastball here. Robbins digs in. Get the pitch. There's the fastball, and it's driven over towards third base. Vasquez can't pick it up, and it's going to be an infield single for Robbins. So not the bomb that we were hoping for, but there, an infield single, and the winning run is at first. That's what Robbins does, especially when you have protection in the lineup like that. You work the count. You get ahead in the count, you get a good pitch to hit, and he didn't miss it right there. So Testerman here, all in all today, has had a single, a double, a triple, and the one thing he hasn't had yet is a home run. He's got 2 outs here. Robbins at first, no pinch runner. Testerman looking to do some damage. Pitch from Evans. Swung on and missed there, and a little antsy from Trevor. Robbins very short lead at first, won't be going. Evans comes set. Trevor swings and misses there, and that was the pitch to hit. Oh, boy. That one, I don't think that Evans wanted that pitch there, but it was there, and Trevor just missed it. Still got a shot here. 0-2, 2 outs, runner at first. Winning run at first. Testerman trying to give the Cougars a doubleheader sweep here. The 0-2 from Evans. Got to imagine this pitch probably isn't going to be close. And it isn't. That ball is in the dirt. Testerman wisely takes it. And again here, Evans just got to be careful with Testerman. He got away with a pitch right down the middle. Don't want to go there again. Might not get it back. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Evans deals. This one chopped. Evans reaches over, throws it, and he's trucked by Testerman. It's going to be safe. The ball is loose, and that is going to be, and that's close, either an error or a single there. Testerman looked like he might have been there by himself. But regardless, a tough play for Evans. Throws it over the bag. And now the winning run in scoring position. And so we were wondering about a pinch runner. There's the pinch runner. It's going to be Maddox Jordan, the sophomore outfielder. So Jordan will go out to pinch run, provide some speed out there. Robbins comes out. And a big, big chance here for the junior, J.C. Berry. Six. Berry comes up here with Jordan's speed at second. A base hit will win the game. J.C. Berry, the junior out of Texas, steps in, working against Evans. The pitch in the dirt, and it's going to be picked up there. Testerman at first, but he's irrelevant over there. It's all about that runner at second. That's Maddox Jordan, the pinch runner. The 1-0 pitch to Berry is not going to happen because it's going to be a pickoff attempt. And it's going to go over there safely. JC trying to send the boys home happy here. 5-5 game against Brevard. Evans working some stressful pitches here. The pitch just misses there. 2-0 now. On deck is Drew Skinner. And what a day he's had. He's had 2 hits and a couple RBIs. Hitters count here for Berry, 2-0. Winning run at second. That one low and in the dirt, so 3-0 now. And I would imagine probably be taking here, but the winning run at second, you never know. Drew Skinner's 3 for 4, waiting on deck with 2 RBIs. 3-0 pitch to Berry. Will he be swinging? He won't because it's ball 4, and so he'll take his base and set the stage for Drew Skinner.
That's going to bring up to the plate Drew Skinner.
And so this is it right here. Bases loaded in a 5-5 game. The sophomore, Drew Skinner, stepping up. He's 3 for 4 on the day with 2 RBIs. And a walk, hit by pitch, or a single will win the game for Averett, and they'll move to 2-0. Skinner looking for his 4th hit of the day. Evans comes set. Skinner crowding the plate. First pitch is a breaking ball. Ooh, that's gutsy. Breaking ball, first pitch for a strike by Evans, and that's college baseball for you right there. 1-0 pitch. Skinner's going to get that respect with 3 hits. comes set. Skinner lines it into the hole, base hit, and the Cougars are going to win the game. Drew Skinner, the hero. 4 hits in this one, a walk-off single, and Averett sweeps the doubleheader over Brevard. They mob him behind second base, and what a day for Averett baseball. 2 wins over Brevard. Skinner, the hero, and Averett wins this one 6-5. What a terrific job by Skinner, sitting on that fastball, taking it the other way. And just like he's done all day, he comes up clutch, and Averett comes up clutch with another and final 2-out hit. Cougars take this one 6-5 over the Tornadoes.
For the Cougars, and Averett will take the first 2 games of this 3-game set. 6-5.
So Averett will line it up in a very successful day. A team that had 10 wins last year finds themselves winning 2 wins, getting 2 wins in one day. So they'll be back at it tomorrow versus Brevard at noon. We'll be right back with you there on the Averett Sports Network. We hope to join you there on Sunday afternoon baseball. But for this one, Averett gets a huge win over their former USA South foes. Cougars win this one 6-5 here at Owen Fulton Field. For everyone at the Averett Sports Network, my name is Thomas Heaney III, signing off, and we'll see you tomorrow when Averett takes on Brevard again, tries to get the sweep. So long, friends.